Hello, welcome back to the no item pickups run. Unfortunately, we are at the point where all I can do is sleep in hell. Just gonna check I've got all my buffs. Shotgun is the best weapon really. Got my high velocity bullets. Probably better to be honest, unless I get against the destroyer. But yeah, all I can really do is go to sleep, which is why you'll see a tier list on the side of the screen. So I figured, oh in fact what I need to do is set this up as a multiplayer world. So then I can actually go into a different tab without it messing up. Okay. Just gonna make sure the music's the right level. Also, hi to Ashton and Bone Reaper, thanks for joining. So, yeah, I've got a tier list here, which I figure we can go through while I sleep in the background and hopefully don't die to too many fire imps. I don't know how I want to do this, maybe by difficulty or whether I like the boss, but yeah, maybe difficulty makes sense. So, starting with that, I mean, King Slime kind of has to go into F tier. He's not that difficult. It's a good introductory fight for players who haven't fought him before, but realistically, how enjoyable to fight perhaps? That could work. In that case, I think I'd probably put King Slime in B tier. Ooh. Ow. That kind of hurt. Forgetting how annoying it is to have only 100 health. Okay, back to the tier list. Yeah, I would say B tier for King Slime if it's how enjoyable it is to fight. It's quite a satisfying thing to just like run away in one direction, then turn around, go back in the opposite. However, the next boss, which is the Eye of Cthulhu, I would say is less satisfying overall, because it's a bit more chaotic, which I don't find fun when it comes to boss fights. I'd prefer it to be a bit more standardized. Gonna have the bat here causing issues. Oh god. Next on progression, I guess, is the Eater of Worlds, which is here. I would probably put Eater of Worlds in B tier as well. I think that's quite an enjoyable fight. Brain, maybe even A tier, actually. Brain is quite a fun fight, I think. Although, in fact, maybe I want to shift everything down one tier so there's more room at the top. Yeah, I think I might do that. And to be honest, I might move King Slime up into B tier. You'd agree it's not as fun to fight, although often feels more satisfying to have beaten, as it gives that boost of confidence if you're a new player for Eye of Cthulhu. Yeah, that makes sense. You should make a trapdoor for your bedroom so you don't get bothered. Good plan. I think I should have everything for trapdoor. Yep. The issue is that any lava slimes that come through would probably be able to break through, I guess. Or the well, oh, I want to make sure actually that if lava does come down, it doesn't come down there. So I might want to make it like really hard to get to my bed, like coming through this direction and then another door, and then I could just block off this bit entirely actually. Yeah, let's do that. Then I've got like 2 layers of protection. Because I don't want lava slimes to destroy this bed, because it's pretty much the only bed that's easily accessible. So that should be pretty good, I think. Back to the list then. What comes up next? Is Queen Bee before or after? Yeah, Queen Bee's before Skeletron, I'm pretty sure. So Queen Bee might be another B tier. I feel like all of pre-hard mode bosses aren't as satisfying as the hard mode ones. You could have just opened the door to the side and let the lava fall to the right. Yeah, but I'm thinking like if my trapdoor's open, like if I die while my trapdoor's open and then come back down and accidentally kill a lava slime, like this just solves all the problems, I guess. Okay, Skeletron. Skeletron is a pretty satisfying fight. I might put Skeletron in A tier for the first. Although Queen Bee is also quite fun. Okay, yeah. Skeletron and Queen Bee in A tier. Deerclops is after Skeletron. I don't know if Deerclops is even on this list. I think this must have been made pre-Deerclops. Deerclops is a fairly satisfying fight. I'd say maybe like B tier if I was doing it. Wall of Flesh. If the eyes get desynced, it's another one that's kind of just chaotic. And if your DPS is good, it's not too interesting, so I would say maybe C tier. They really forgot Deerclops. I don't think they forgot it, I think it just didn't exist yet, which is fair. Empress of Light was added after Deerclops though. That's true, that's true. What I can do is Dark Mage. Dark Mage, not that satisfying to fight. I mean, it's a mini boss rather than a boss, really. So is that all of the pre-hard mode ones done? I guess so. Queen Slime is a golem tier. Queen Slime is maybe the least fun boss to fight in vanilla. It's just enemy spam. Like, why are there so many slimes shooting so many projectiles? If you don't have a weapon that's able to take down the slime minions quickly, then it is an awful, awful, awful fight. And I will die on that hill. Some mods make it better, like the what do you call it? Calamity mod. I don't know how I forgot the name of that there. I was trying to read it at the same time. But overall, it's just not great. Skeletron Prime, I think, is maybe an S tier. That's quite a fun fight, in my view. Destroyer, another C tier, very similar to the Eater of Worlds. It can be satisfying to like shred them, but realistically doesn't actually have that many interesting attacks. Twins, I want to say B or A tier, maybe A tier. We'll give them A tier for now, we might change that later. I guess I should do Ogre as well then. Ogre is going in F tier with the Dark Mage. All the event bosses are mini bosses defined by the wiki, while a boss needing specific type of weapons is normal though. True, but it's like you can get by with most other bosses using the wrong type of weapons, I guess, but with Queen Slime it's not a case of just surviving longer, it actually gets actively harder if you're not using the right type of weapons. Like if you use the wrong type of weapon against the Destroyer, the fight doesn't get actively harder because you're not using a piercing weapon, it just lasts longer. Whereas with Queen Slime, if you're not able to kill those slime minions, the fight is so much harder than it would have been otherwise. So yeah, that's my opinion on that, I guess. I feel like all the event bosses are going to end up in F tier. Pirate Ship really isn't that fun. bit behind, but I don't usually like the twins fight, although that's with the caveat that the second phase Retinazer is miserable with melee. Yeah, for melee... Ooh, Travelling Merchant. I need to not have my pickaxe selected, because if it was any higher power, that would have destroyed that. Nothing good. Could get some sake. If I end up getting the Sergeant and United Shield, that could be pretty good. Yeah, let's buy some sake. We'll get 40, that should be more than enough. I don't know if I already have some sake actually. Oh, I should have done that. Let's just get all of them. May as well take Night Owl and Shine. Featherfall I don't need because I've got wings now. Don't need magic power. Okay, I think that's all of the ones I am needing. I'm just going to take them as actual full stacks because not having those full stacks was kind of a mistake, I think. For sake though, I can't imagine it's worth having sake. I'll maybe keep it in the piggy bank. Oh, I do have archery potions in there. Let's put them away. Sake is just 2 times better than ale, yeah. You can very easily just move away, and if you make too small of an arena, then yes. Are you talking about it for Queen Slime? Because sometimes it's quite difficult to have an arena big enough if your DPS isn't high enough. Because at a certain point you do just need to double back to get away from everything. Or to have more space in the arena. Which makes it pretty difficult. Okay, just need to double check that I've got all of the right items on. Yeah, I think I'm probably happy with all of those. Yeah. Back to the tier list. Also, if you make the platforms the correct height, the minion slimes will just keep jumping up and leaving you alone too. That feels more cheesy though, if you're like putting your platforms a specific height apart from each other. Like, people don't just accidentally do that often, you know? Next up is, I guess, Plantera. I think Plantera is a pretty fun fight. I'm going to say A tier. It can get a bit annoying in phase 2, but I think overall A seems like a fair place for it. As for Golem goes in Golem tier, obviously. I don't think Golem's as bad as Queen Slime. It's just the arena restriction really that's the annoying part about Golem. Because especially in the higher difficulties where you can't just melt through him like in Master Mode or Legendary. It should be okay in this run because I will be able to melt through him, but yeah. In other difficulties I think Golem's quite annoying. He's not difficult, just annoying. I think Duke Fishron, S tier boss. Like, you can really learn that fight and get really good at that fight, and then like you can consistently take it down. There's no randomness to it really. It's like a sequence that you can go through, and the same goes for the Empress. I think those are like perfect boss designs. In fact, I'm going to move Skeleton Prime down to A tier because the difference is so massive. Betsy, I think better than the other event bosses. I'm going to go C tier. Got some variety to its attacks. I mean, if you compare that to any of the others that basically just have 1 or 2 attacks each, this has got more attacks than a lot of bosses from like pre-hard mode, which is kind of insane. Empress is one of my favourite bosses to watch. Out of interest, would you rank Day and Night Empress differently? Probably not, because Day Empress is just Night Empress with like 1,000 times damage. So the mechanics of the fight don't really change. It's just don't get hit. Like, it's an added challenge that you don't need to do. It's not like it's an essential... Well, I mean, it's not an essential boss in nighttime anyway, but you don't have to fight Daytime Empress if you don't want to. As for the event bosses, they're going into the event boss tier. In fact, Martian Saucer is going into Golem tier. It's probably the worst mini-boss. By far, actually, yeah. I like how we've got a tier that's basically just event mini-bosses plus the Eye of Cthulhu. And then Pillars. Honestly, Pillars might go in Golem tier as well. Or no, I'll give Stardust and Vortex F tier, because they're a bit easier to cheese than the other two. I know there are methods to cheese the other two, but these are the two easiest to cheese for sure. And then Lunatic, I really like the Lunatic. I'm thinking A tier, especially after the Calamity low percent run I did. Like, I really got to learn that boss's patterns a bit more, and I think it's a pretty good boss. And then Moonlord, probably A tier as well. Not quite good enough to get into S tier like Duke and Empress, but still pretty decent. A good final boss of the game. A bit too much randomness for S tier though. When talking about not wanting to cheese Queen Slime but then rank Pillars based on cheese, I don't really see the Pillars as bosses necessarily, so I wouldn't have even had them on this list, which is why I don't mind cheese for them, I guess. Like, for events, I mean, my cheese is a bit less restrictive, I would say. Like, my cheeseometer doesn't go off as much for events as it does for bosses. So yeah, there's every boss by how satisfying they are to fight, I guess. I don't know what other ones we want to do. Oh, Terraria melee weapons. We could do that. Goddamn ads. I wonder if I refresh if I don't get an ad. Nice. Oh no. Okay, we're just gonna have to live with that ad symbol there. Is there a Calamity boss tier list? There is, but that's kind of a bit repetitive to the vanilla one, I guess. Adamantite sword. Oh, gotta deal with this first. Adamantite sword. It's probably okay, but I've never used it. I don't want to just put anything I've never used in the never used tier, because, you know, you can still have an opinion if you've never used it. I guess it's no better than any of the options you can get that are like ranged melee. Like, there should be like a true melee tier where, no, there should be a good true melee tier, a bad true melee tier, and a decent true melee tier. Okay for events in early hard mode, not a boss weapon. Yeah. I'm going to say okay, and I'll probably put the titanium one there as well, and then orichalcum and mithril down here, and cobalt and palladium down here. Arcalis, honestly, probably just okay as well. I can't remember if that's Arcalis or Terragrim, but they're both just okay. Like, they're really good for true melee weapons, but realistically, it's better to use a projectile one because you'll probably get just as much DPS in the long run, because you won't have to retreat and regen health as much. Beam sword, pretty amazing. Beekeeper, I would also put in amazing. Bladed glove, kind of trash. Blade of grass, pretty amazing. Blade tongue, okay. Blood butcher, also okay. I'm gonna put the phase sabers in trash, to be honest. Once the next update comes out, they probably will be good. Bone blade's also going in trash. And Yeah, it feels like there's too many of these to actually go through. Wow. This is going to be a very busy tier list. Breaker Blade is okay. Like, I think there's an argument for using Breaker Blade more than Adamantite Blade. Brand of Inferno, because of the right click ability, I'm going to put it in God tier because it opens up different strategies. I always find myself using Night's Edge until Hallowed bars are available. Yeah, I can't blame you. Night's Edge is really good, to be honest. There really should be a tier between okay and amazing. Oh, for sure, for sure. I think there's not enough tiers in this in general. Like, there should be another one between, like, okay and trash, I guess. Are they changing phase sabers? Yeah, they are. They're making them more like lightsabers, which is cool. Cactus Blade. It's okay for the point you get it. Like, it's better than not having it. Oh, I feel like I'm gonna have to move everything down a tier again just to make space for everything. Yeah, let's put these in trash, to be honest. There's almost no reason to use the Breaker's Blade. It has that buff where it does like more damage against enemies at like above 90% health, or is it the other way around? Like, it's a decent one for early hard mode. Like, you don't have to go out of your way to get. Blade Tongue is one of the better early hard mode true melee weapons in early hard mode, since you could have another flask and still get Ichor on enemies. It's true, but it's still just true melee. That's the annoying part about it. Like, if it was ranged in some way. This is the thing about melee though, is that all of the best options are at least somewhat ranged. Like Chlorophyte Saber and Chlorophyte Partisan, is that? Claymore? Like, they're okay because they throw projectiles. Christmas Tree Sword, probably amazing. This is... why? Also why? Also why? Also why? Yeah, again, a lot of whys. Death Sickle, God tier. Very underrated weapon, to be honest. This kind of saved my Shimmering Skies playthrough. I don't think I would have got through it without this. More Y tier. I'm going to say amazing for Enchanted Blade, just because Star Fury is better and there needs to be some separation between them. Chlorophyte Claymore is ass, it's too slow, and the projectile is not good and gravity affected too. I will put it in trash then. I'll take your word for it. Cutlass or Exotic Scimitar, also Y. Falcon Blade, trash. Fittig Bagnax, I feel like they're just okay now after the nerf. The nerf to melee speed on them makes them okay. Before the nerf, they would have been an amazing or god tier. Volcano is amazing. I do enjoy the Volcano. And Flying Dragon, god tier. One of the best swords in the game. Frostbrand is okay. More ore swords going in the Y tier. I guess I have to put all of these in just to clear up space. They really shouldn't all be on here, to be honest. You know, I'll put them all in never used it tier so that they're at least all in one place. Although realistically they should be below this. Because they're just copies of the same weapon. I do want the colours to be next to each other though, so there we go. Frostblade is okay. Or Iceblade. I do like the Iceblade. Just gonna check I haven't missed any. Nope. Still just waiting. Icicle. Maybe another. No. Amazing. Amazing. It's not quite God tier. Same with the Influx Waver. More ores. Keybrand. I'm going to say amazing. Not quite God tier because it's true melee, but in terms of true melee, it's still really good. More ores. Lightsbane. Okay. Yeah. I'll give it okay. Mandible Blade. Why? Mirror. Amazing. Is this the old icon for the Mirror Massa? Either way, it's only going in okay. Mithril, Orichalcum, and then yeah, I'm just gonna sort those out all in one. Night's Edge is, if I can reach going into God tier, the rework to it was incredible. Don't know why they didn't do that sooner. The Mandible Blade should be a never used. Well, it depends if we're using never used as like an actual never used tier, or if it's the this is so bad it shouldn't exist tier. Because if so, then all the wood swords would also go in here, I guess. Yeah, you know what? Let's just use it as the bottom tier. In which case, I'm going to put all the short swords in there as well. And Classy Cane. Psycho Knife. I'll say okay. I guess that its stealth ability isn't that useful, to be honest. It kind of goes unused for the most part. Ruler is going to never used it. It's okay, but it's worse than most other short swords and is available later than them. Seedler, I'm going to go ahead and put in God tier. The tier names are just kind of bad on this list. Yeah, I kind of agree. Pearlwood Sword always confused me because of the point of the game it's accessible. I guess they're just not wanting to put the Pearlwood Sword so far away from the other wooden swords, but yeah, I feel like they could have something to distinguish them. Even if it was just like a debuff, or if you got like regen when you hit enemies with them, so they might not be good for weapons, but they're good for health or something. I think in general, all of the wooden swords should have some kind of effect. Because at the moment, they're just like slight variations of each other. What even is this? Is this the silver sword? This must have been made a while ago. Because that is not what the silver sword looks like now. Slap Hand is fun, so I'm going to put it in amazing. It's not good, but it's fun. Star Fury is going in God tier. If I had to pick one pre-hard mode weapon and say that was like the strongest, it would probably be Star Fury. For the point you can get it at, it's just like incomparable to anything else. Stylish Scissors, never used it. Terrorblade, obviously God tier. Arcalis will go next to Terragrim or vice versa. Horseman's Blade, pretty good true melee weapon. Gonna go in amazing. More swords and short swords. I guess I will put the titanium one next to the adamantite one. Never used this. It's from the 3DS version, so it doesn't seem fair. I'm gonna put True Knight's Edge, the True Excalibur in the OK tier, and True Knight's Edge also in the OK tier. The projectiles from the True Night's Edge are really hard to aim. So, like, it's good, but it's difficult to use, which is my reasoning for that. Oh yeah, more phase sabers that I've missed. And then finally the wooden sword, and Zenith obviously going in God tier. I don't think anyone will argue with that. And then zombie arm last in the Y tier. There it is, there's all of them. I'm gonna once again check. Yeah, nothing's happening in world. This is why we have the tier lists going, because literally nothing else to do. What can I do next? Oh, we could do some quizzes. Terraria quiz, are you a Terrarian? What's the first weapon you get? That's the copper short sword. What's the final boss? It depends when this was made. But yeah, moon, oh, I almost just went for the first thing that said moon, but yeah, it's definitely the Moon Lord, not the Moon God. True Excalibur should be higher. It could also be never used if you make the True Night's Edge first. I think both have their use, especially like Planter. Oh, this is timed. Can Andrew be the name of the guide? Yes. Which YouTuber does the Clothier represent? None of these. It's Chippy. Which boss do you need to defeat to get into hard mode? Oh. Could be me. No, it's the Wall of Flesh. The Sun God? That's the true final boss. Wow. I don't know how I did that, but we got it. Okay, let's do calamity bosses then, I guess. Don't know whether it's worth doing them just in the order they come in or trying to do it in boss order. I'm going to go for Revengeance difficulty and base it on how enjoyable they are to fight. How did you beat the impossible quiz? I think it was just guessing, to be honest. King Slime and Revengeance is a pretty enjoyable fight. I would say it's like bang average, like a C tier. Like, I wouldn't go out of my way to fight it for fun, but as a first boss, it's quite satisfying. And I honestly think that Desert Scourge is probably the same. There it is. Desert Scourge may be slightly above, actually. Yeah, that makes sense, I think. Then Eye of Cthulhu, D tier. I'm a bit of an eye hater, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I just don't find it that fun. It's a good way to make money, and it gives you the Shield of Cthulhu, which is nice. And like a good influx of Demonite or Crimtane ore, but realistically that's not that useful. What do we have next? Evil bosses. Brain of Cthulhu, I think probably C tier. Yeah, that makes sense, I think. And then where is, yeah, Eater of Worlds is going in D tier with the eye. And Calamity Shield of Cthulhu is pretty useless with the default dash. Yeah, it's only useful if you're using it like against Queen Bee to then dash into it and get iframes. Are you waiting for the meteor or a mech? I'm waiting for the mech, because we've had a meteor already. And also taken down one of the mechs. So either a mech or a traveling merchant that actually sells something useful would be nice. Hive Mind? I think B tier. Hive mind's kind of fun. In fact, no, C tier. And then perforators in B tier. Perforators are definitely more fun than the hive mind. Queen bee going in the B tier makes sense. You can't really, like, you know, you can't say no to that. Where's next? Deerclops. I don't know if I've ever fought Deerclops in Calamity legitimately, but I'd probably put it in D tier. It's not like an actively bad one. Oh, I forgot Crabulon. Crabulon, B tier as well. We're getting quite a big concentration in the middle. Who's next? Skeletron. Pretty fun in Calamity, I have to say. Maybe Skeletron's the first A tier. Like the teleporting and the additional like white dust shots that he puts out are quite fun to dodge, I would say. Yeah. Slime God might be the first E tier. I really don't like Slime God. It's one of those that's the damage is too high, I would say, for the amount of hits that you'll probably take, especially if you're trying to do true melee. Like, the damage is just unbelievably high, even with a full warding setup and extra defense. There's no need for it to be that high. It's stupid. I'm gonna go ahead and put a Quack Scourge before the Wall of Flesh, strictly because it's a really fun challenge to do before the Wall of Flesh, and that's why it's going in S tier. Not because of the time you would actually fight it, but the time that you can fight it. And fighting it in pre-hard mode makes for a really fun challenge, I would say. And then Wall of Flesh is like C tier again. One of those where, like, the arena build is more of the challenge than the boss itself. If you make sure and clear a bunch of hell, like clear the roof, clear some of the lava underneath, you can make this fight really easy. And if you don't do that, you can make it way too difficult. I guess Queen Slime is next. Calamity makes Queen Slime a little better, but still probably just in D tier. And then Cryogen comes in at probably A tier. Cryogen's a really fun boss to fight. Twins I would put in B tier, I think. In fact, maybe C tier. And then Destroyer D tier and Skeletron Prime B tier. Mech. Oh. Oh, I've probably missed my opportunity here, but... Does it spawn if I come to the surface late? I don't think it does. Pause game and get rid of the tier list. Easy. Yeah, will this spawn? It spawns at like 8 or 30, so no. Or so. We're already at 10:30 PM. I think we've missed it. I need to be a bit more careful with that because yeah, it's 1 in 10 and I've just missed one of them, so that's not fun. Ah, I need to pay more attention to the game, you're right, I do. Realistically, the big thing that I need though is the Travelling Merchant to give me something good. Since your sleeping goes 3 times faster, is it not 5 times? Pretty sure. I'm just trying to make it something actually entertaining to watch as well as the thing. I was considering just doing this If only there was a way to have a more noticeable audio cue. Yeah, I don't think I'm even getting the audio from game when I'm in another tab. Realistically, what I need first, though, is the Travelling Merchant to give me something good. Because I don't know if I can defeat the mech bosses with my current setup. Okay. I now don't want to go into another tab. I suppose what I could do is... I can move it around for me and it'll stay in the same place for you guys. So if I view that, I can then see the clock, and whenever it gets to nighttime, I'll pay more attention to the screen. But yeah, you can see from my cursor that like I've moved it over here. How did you miss it? Because I was doing the tier list at the time. Yeah, I've got it so I can see the clock now. So yeah, should be a bit better. Yeah, sped up time for when I'm sleeping. Very unfortunate. What's more unfortunate is the enemies spawning, because that's just taking longer. Okay, next on the tier list. What even is this boss? It's like a pink worm. Oh, bone serpents. Lovely. So yeah, done all of the mech bosses. Brimstone Elemental is getting maybe S tier, to be honest. Brimstone Elemental is a really fun fight. You have like 5 seconds to notice the message and get out of bed for it. Yeah, that's why I'm gonna wait, and once it gets to 7:30 on the clock, I will be a lot safer with it, I guess. Got a little longer to see the Travelling Merchant at least. Yeah, just gonna double check I've not missed any Travelling Merchant. No. Calamitous Clone, A tier, quite a fun one. Is there a specific reason to sleep in the underworld? The only reason is that it's the only bed I can get to, really. It would be a lot better if I could get to any other bed. But because I can't craft them and keep the chat open in game. How does that help? Oh, yeah. I see what you mean. Yeah, I can still see, because I also have the taskbar from Windows come up that you guys can't see whenever I go into another tab, so... Yeah, I can't get Silk. No way, I don't think. Plantera... B tier. I feel like Plantera's got too much health at the moment in Calamity. It acts as a bit of like a DPS test. And then after that, most people would skip straight to Golem, I guess. And Golem's a bit better in Calamity than he is in Vanilla, but I would still put him in C tier, to be honest. Ravager's like a better version of Golem, so I think Ravager would get B tier. Empress, A tier because it's Empress. And Plaguebringer Goliath, probably A tier as well. Quite a fun fight, that one. Who's next? Duke Fishron, also A tier. Pretty fun. I'm probably not as skilled as I need to be to really enjoy it, but yeah. In Calamity, most do Leviathan and Aureus after Plantera. Yes, that's true. I've missed those out. And I'll go back and do them now. Where are they? Leviathan and Anahita. another A tier, I would say. They're quite fun. Not too difficult with their moveset, but still, yeah. Why are we doing tier list? Because all I can do in game at the moment is sleep until a traveling merchant or a mech spawns. And traveling merchant is like once every 3 days on average, I think, and the mechs are once every 10 days on average. So even with sleeping to speed up time, it's still taking a long time. I was trying to move left. I wasn't just shouting ah. Aureus. Aureus is getting D tier. Not that fun, to be honest. I don't enjoy fighting Aureus. I like Astrodeus a bit more. I'll put him in B tier. And I'll put Lunatic Cultist in A tier. And then Moonlord also A tier. Those are both quite good fights. I think that's every pre-Moonlord one. That's the second YouTuber I watched that doesn't like Aureus. It's just not that fun. Who was the other one? I'm curious. Like, it's not difficult, it's just not fun, I guess is the thing. As opposed to Dragonfolly, which I would say is quite fun. I'd put Dragonfolly in A tier. Sorbet Cafe, yeah. I'm not surprised that he thinks that. Yes, expected my opinions on a lot of these are different from yours. I'm curious which ones are different. Who's up next? Guardians. The reworked Guardians fight is actually really fun, so they're going in A tier as well. And Providence gets S tier. Ceaseless Void, honestly, kind of gets S tier as well. I think this is Stormweaver. Stormweaver's getting B tier. Not as fun as some of the other worm bosses in Calamity. Are we getting a thing tonight? No, that's it, just gone past 7:30 and no mix spawns, so. Poltergeist with the rework, now that it doesn't have a projective dash, quite fun. I find Aureus pretty fun since it's fun to go away and micromanage your height to dodge the shots. Maybe it should be like a pre-hard mode boss then, if it's all about height. Like, I feel like all these bosses that you need to stay close to fight would probably be better placed in pre-hard mode, because you can just fly away in hard mode. You don't have that option in pre-hard mode, so you're kind of forced to fight it the way you should. But nothing really forces you once you're in hard mode to fight Ravager close. I mean, with Ravager's probably a bad example because it's getting reworked to have like an actual arena that you can't just run away from. So yeah, I don't know. Cygnus is the first and probably only F tier. Cygnus is so boring and so easy as well. You just circle. I think it's the only post Moonlord boss where it's like probably easier than a pre-hard mode boss. It's insane how easy Cygnus is. Devourer's probably S. I do like the Devourer fight now that I'm decent at it. It took a lot of attempts, specifically during the low percent run, to actually get any good at the Devourer fight, but I do quite like it now. Old Duke, on the other hand, I'm not very good at, so I'm going to put it in C tier. I find the fights to be very busy with like a lot of things going on that make it very hard to get into any rhythm. Like, Devourer of Gods has a lot of lasers, but they're all like telegraphed very well, and you kind of know what each one's going to do when it does it. Whereas with Old Duke, it feels a bit less predictable, and you're like, well, he could be going into this phase, or he could be going into this one. You know? Most bosses would switch around for me. I love the Devourer fight, but that's from a viewer perspective. Plus, I absolutely adore the Calamity OST. The annoying thing about making videos is I can't listen to the OST when I'm doing these. Yaren's getting S tier. Yaren's a really fun fight as well. So is Escal. And then I'm only going to do the Exomechs together, and they're going to get a B tier. There's too much random stuff going on. Oh, sorry for the sirens. Okay, the sirens have stopped now. Oh no, they're back. I think that's them subsided now. Yeah, Exomechs has too much random stuff going on. In fact, Exomechs are going in C tier. They're really not beginner friendly. Like, I think they're probably the least like new person friendly to the game. If you don't know what's going to happen next because you've either done the fight 300 times or watched a tutorial on YouTube, then you've got no chance against the Exomechs. And Primordial Worm I've never really fought, so I don't feel like it would be fair for me to actually put that on the tier list. Yeah, it feels like Exomechs you have to put a lot of time into learning the fight for it to actually be any fun. Like, it's fun now, I would say, now that I've learned it, but the process to get there was not fun. It was just a grind. So yeah, there we go. There's the tier list. Quite top heavy, I would say. I could probably space out the bottom ones, like put Deerclops in E tier or something. Maybe the Eye as well, actually, and then move some of the like ones up here down. But I feel like that's a fair list. Terraria biomes. Oh, this is about how helpful they are. Interesting. That's a really interesting way to actually rate them. I guess Forest is the first one you'd go to, and it's helpful pre-hard mode. But once you're past the, like, it's not even helpful pre-hard mode, it's like helpful pre-boss. Once you're past anything, like, it kind of loses its use. Desert, I would say, is in the early game is very helpful. Like, getting cactus armor early game is probably the best armor you can get very quickly. Like, the extra damage that you get from it can be better than a lot of weapons that you would get early game, especially when you're in master mode, and the knockback that comes from it too. I'm inclined to put it in very helpful, but then once you're in hard mode, it doesn't really have much going for it. I suppose if you're... Oh no, the Underground Desert's separate. I'm going to have to put it in helpful pre-hard mode. Because it's like helpful right at the start of the game. But then not that much after. It's got the Sandstorm for the Sand Elemental, but that doesn't actually get you that much. Light and Dark Shards are from the desert, aren't they? Yeah, but they're not really used for much. And I don't think I've ever needed them because all the challenge playthroughs I've done haven't been like... Like, if I was doing shotguns only, then it would be really useful for the Onyx Blaster. But other than that, I don't see it being that useful. Jungle, though, I would say is very helpful. Like, because you get so much from the jungle. In the early game, you get some really good weapons. You get the Anklet of the Wind for making Terra Spark boots. You get the Rod of Regrowth, or whatever it's called. Staff of Regrowth, that's it. You get Queen Bee, all the weapons that come from her, even the armor that comes from her. You get jungle armor as well, which is nice. I don't think many biomes have like a specific biome set. And then in hard mode, it stays relevant because you get Plantera, you get Golem, Like it never, the jungle never stops being relevant in Terraria. It's probably the most relevant biome in the entire game. Underground is a helpful pre-hard mode. Corruption, I would say, is helpful, especially because you can get the Ancient Shadow Armor pre-boss, which means I would say Crimson is like a step below. But it's not that it's helpful pre-hard mode, it's like, we need another tier. We need like a tier on par with helpful pre-hard mode, but like not just pre-hard mode. Dungeon, very helpful because it's got use throughout the entire game. Again, you can use it in pre-hard mode, you can use it in hard mode because of the Plantera buffs. Overall, really good biome, I would say. Mushroom biome, again, it's helpful pre-hard mode. You know what? Yeah, helpful pre-hard mode. Crimson is so much better for pre-hard mode exploration, and the Shadow Armor is just a grind that is generally not worth it or needed. I will put it in the helpful tier, but it's still below the corruption. And then Hallowed I'll put in the helpful tier as well, but also below the other two. Mainly just for pixie wings. Or fairy wings, should I say. And a few other crafting recipes that use items from it. Temple, I'm inclined to say not helpful, because it's like the golem is helpful, but the temple itself really isn't. And you don't even need to fight golem in the temple if you're able to get the altar outside. If anything, the temple makes it harder to fight golem, and therefore is actively not helpful. Meteorite is going in the enemy lore category, because meteor heads are just quite annoying to deal with, especially if you're trying to mine it out without using Vein Miner. Ocean, also not helpful, especially now that the Reaver Shark doesn't give Hellstone mining anymore. I don't know why you would ever need to go to the ocean other than for getting the angler at the start of the game, or for like fishing quests. I guess it's got Duke Fisher on, which makes it a little helpful. But as a whole, the biome itself, not really helpful. Surface snow, also not helpful, I would say. The surface snow doesn't really give you anything. You get snow armor, I guess, from zombies, but you can also get that from the underground snow biome. Okay, you made and posted your Calamity Boss tier list in the channel. Okay, I will check that later on. What is this? What is this biome? Is that just a blank image? Underground corruption. I'm inclined to put underground corruption and underground crimson in enemy galore, because that's the only reason you ever go to them, is for the enemies. And it's mainly just for the souls of night. I guess same goes for Hallowed. They're not quite as bad as the meteor biome. I reckon the blank image is the space biome. In that case, it's going to not helpful. There's nothing that you can get from space that you can't get somewhere else, really. Even just going really high in the sky without getting to space gets you all the benefits of space, but without the low gravity. Underground desert is getting helpful. I do like the underground desert. Oh, I've maybe made a mistake of putting the jungle, the surface jungle, in the very helpful tier, and it should be the underground jungle. I think it's just generally space/sky, as sky is not mentioned in general. I mean, is sky a biome? If it's about space and sky, then I guess helpful pre-hard mode, but once you're in hard mode, Other than wyverns, there's no real needs to go to space. Or sky. Underground, I'm inclined to say not helpful because the caverns is just better. Like, technically, it's helpful right at the start of the game, but realistically, you kind of don't need to go there. Hell is helpful. The underworld has a lot of weapons that will help you fight against the wall of flesh, and then has the wall of flesh itself, which can get you set up pretty well for hard mode, and also has a few buffs after defeating one of the mechs. I do feel like it could do with another buff later on down the line, maybe after defeating Golem, I guess, because Golem's like another heat-related boss. Heat and stone, which, you know, Hellstone. Maybe there's something there, I don't know. And then finally, underground ice. Helpful. Because the ice mimic drops are actually really good in hard mode. Yeah, there's my biome tier list then. We are racing through these. Okay, I'm going to need to take a quick break to head to the toilet. Jump up. Head home, because this is going to keep running if I head off. Okay, I'll be back in a minute. Okay, I am back. How about our Terraria food and potions tier list? Yeah, if one exists, you can do that. Just realised I need to actually get my station buffs here as well. And back to sleeping in hell. Hell is definitely less helpful than the sky, since the Souls of Flight far outweigh the usefulness of the red devil drops after mechs in hard mode. And aside from that, the biome itself doesn't offer anything in hard mode. It doesn't offer anything in hard mode, but I'd say it offers a lot more in pre-hard mode than the Sky Islands do. Like, it has a full ore, it has locked chests with some of the best weapons in pre-hard mode. It has easier access to hard mode ores, early hard mode, and souls when combined with Crimson or Corruption. Or Hallowed, I guess. I would say overall, Hell is a pretty useful biome. Well, Souls of Flight are pretty much essential in all of hard mode. I agree, but one thing doesn't make the biome useful, I would say. Oh, expert item tier list. This could be a fun one. This is going to be specifically for vanilla. Got a slight issue here. There we go. Yeah, specifically for vanilla, I would say. Let's go through it in order. Royal Gel, Z tier. Oh no, it has a use, so D tier. Its use just isn't very good. After that, Shield of Cthulhu, S tier. It's the only dash you can get in free hard mode in vanilla, and it's one of the best ones all the way to the end of the game. Like, if you want a bonk dash, it's your only option other than solar armor. Royal Gel is handy if working in Hallow biome. Beyond that, it just feels like a wasted slot. How does it help in the Hallowed biome? Oh, I need to make sure I've got my chat on. Gastropods. Oh, I didn't know they counted as slimes. Interesting. What comes next? I guess the Worm Scarf. Worm Scarf is a nice A tier. And then Brain of Confusion is S tier. Like, you can wear this from when you get it to the end of the game, and it will not be a wasted slot in the end game. Contrary to that, the Hive Pack is like useful when you get it. It's going in B tier strictly because the B relation, but realistically it should probably be in C tier. I'll put Bone Glove in C tier instead. And then, oh, this one doesn't have Deer Clops. Why is everyone forgetting about Deer Clops? Further Worthy or Get Fixed Boy Royal Gel is really good, since all slimes do so much damage, especially after their stats are buffed in early hard mode. Yeah, I guess it could be useful there, but in a normal world it's not really useful. Demon Heart though is. Demon Heart gets an S tier because it's literally just a free accessory slot which you can then use for any of these accessories. Volatile Gelatin is going with its brother in D tier. It's useful, but not useful enough to warrant using it most of the time unless you're doing something that really requires that extra damage because your weapon damage is so low. Or if you've not got a weapon. If you've not got a weapon, then you're kind of restricted to expert mode items in general for dealing damage. Also, hardcore can make good use of it too for the same reasons. That's true, yeah. Mechanical Cart, C tier, I would say. Like, the upgrade is good for speed. It can help with exploring a bit. And if you actually like go out of your way to make minecart tracks for boss fights, then it can help a lot. But outside of that, yeah. Spore Pack, I think C tier as well. It's good, but there's a lot better accessories out there. Sora Insignia gets S tier for sure. Possibly one of the best items in the game. Like, it's probably in the top 5 accessory slots. I wonder if I actually want to order this. If so, Demon Heart goes at the top. Then probably Swording Insignia, then Brain of Confusion, then Shield of Cthulhu. And here I would say Spore Sack. Yeah. Okay, there's the ordering. So this is the top, this is bottom. Shiny Stone goes bottom of D tier. Really not that useful. It can help if you're doing like a full tank build and face tank and everything, but outside of that niche, or if you're like really wanting to regen after a boss fight and you're not in a fight anymore, it can help. But yeah, Shrimpy Truffle, good solid A tier mount. I don't want to put it in S tier. It's one of the best mounts in the game for sure, especially when you get the wet buff. But yeah. I'm saving D tier, and the reason I was saving D tier is for the Galaxy Globe. Galactic Globe, or whatever it's called. Does anyone use it? Just take a potion. Take a potion that you can craft very easily in early hard mode, pre-hard mode, and you have this accessory from the final boss of the game. Every time I come back and then try and walk left, I'm hit with the ah in chat. Tentacle is a really good light pet. Didn't know it was an expert item, to be honest. It's probably the best light pet in the game, but in terms of like its usefulness as an expert mode drop, I don't know if I can place it any higher than the bottom of C tier. Galaxy Globe feels like they couldn't think of an expert mode drop. Exactly. And they could have just used Celestial Starboard instead. That Celestial Starboard, really good set of wings. I'm going to pop it at the bottom of A tier. Well, is an apt reaction to being shot. That's true. I'm not going to go into another tier list just yet because we're about to get to 7:30 and I want to check. No, nothing. What if I should move this so you guys can see time? Like, is there better? Summon weapons, let's do that. Fine anywhere, okay. Oh, this has got all of them. Interesting. It's not just minions. Do I also want to do this in the order you'd get them? Yeah, let's do it the order you'd get them. So Finch Staff. Finch Staff. C tier, to be honest. It's like bang average. It's useful against some bosses, like segmented ones, since it can pierce them, which a lot of the early game summons can't do. But outside of a few niche cases, it's not that great. Leather Whip is good to get started, but once you've got Snapthorn, it's quickly outpaced. The tier list also forgot Deerclops from what I can see. I think so. Although this is 1.4.1, and I don't think the Don't Starve crossover was until 1.4.4, if I remember right. When did Deerclops get added? Not fandom. One 1.4.3. Okay. Deerclops is not 1.3.5. 1.4.3. Flintstaff, solid A tier, I would say. And then Vampire Frog, I'm going to go and put in S tier because it can pierce through enemies. It's a bit harder to use because it's grounded. In fact, let's move these both down. Yeah, It's hard to use because it's grounded minion, but it's still pretty good. And then Slime I'm going to put in B tier with the flinks. Snapthorn is pretty much the only whip that you would really need in pre-hard mode. You can upgrade to the Spinal Tap if you want, but it's just not as good for the time you get it as the Snapthorn is. The Snapthorn is like a massive upgrade over the Leather Whip, and then the Spinal Tap's like a small upgrade over the Snapthorn, so. Imp Staff, really good, A tier I would say. Flinks is good for even flying enemies. Yeah, I was more meaning the Vampire Frog is more grounded, I guess. Flinks can just fling itself around regardless. Need to do sentries. Ballista, B tier I would say. Flame Burst, or is that the Explosive Trap? Now, I did watch a video recently talking about the Explosive Trap, and I think I'm going to have to put it in A tier because it seems to be much better than I thought it was. The video was Keppel's Guides to the Old One's Army, by the way. If you haven't seen it, I'd really recommend it. It's a really good video, very informative. Did not realise the Explosive Trap was that good when I watched it. And then Flame Burst is going in C, and Lightning Aura is going in C with it. I guess we're in hard mode now, and Firecracker is getting an S tier because it's actually useful for the rest of the game. Because it kind of scales its explosive damage based on the minion anyway, so instead of being like a flat damage boost, it's almost more like a multiplicative one, which is pretty nice. Pirate Staff, E tier. We probably don't need an F tier, just assume the E tier is the lowest, I guess. Blade Staff, B. It can be really useful if you're using whip stacking. Oh, oh, oh. Okay, going straight into a mech fight. I think it should be coming soon. 840 or something. I was maybe a bit preemptive there. There we go. Okay, Skeleton Prime. I keep trying to dash because I'm used to playing Calamity. I feel like I'm going into this quite cold because I'm not like warmed up at all for fighting a boss. I want to use the mushroom on anything? Probably not. Don't know if I'm going to deal enough damage. It'd be nice to get the laser hand gone. I think that's the only one that I really care about getting gone. But realistically, I should probably just focus on the head. I'd also focus on not getting hit, actually. That would probably be a better idea. Luckily, my regen is pretty fast. laser's almost down. Don't know if my damage is going to be high enough here. Already past midnight. Come on, go down, laser hand. Yeah, I think that's the laser hand down, which means I can now kind of focus exclusively on the head. The accuracy of this is just quite low. Also, the accuracy of me is quite low, it would seem. Yeah, I don't think we're getting through this tonight. Use spear. I think. Yeah, spear is pretty good actually, yeah. Oh, I need to get rid of the hands, I think, if I'm going to use it. Let's regen health a little, and then I can use spear when I'm confident. Ah, damn it. I got a bit too overzealous there. I think even then, my damage wouldn't have been high enough. I think I need a better weapon from the traveling merchant. Like Sergeant United Shield, and that would have been easy, you know? At least I didn't miss it though. Let's hope for Sergeant United Shield tonight. Or today, should I say. You just need to focus laser and then kill the melee hands and spear the skull when it spins. It's quite hard to do that though, because the shotgun is really inaccurate. Like if the shotgun actually hit its shots, it would definitely be good enough to take down any boss pretty much at this point, but it's just so inaccurate, even with the high velocity bullets. Okay, we're in hard mode now. What do we have? We have Sanguine Staff. Sanguine's going in S tier. Pretty good weapon. Have they only got one spider thing here? Yeah, they're missing the... Oh no, they've got this Queen Spider one, yeah. This is the Queen Spider one. D tier. Pretty bad Sentry, to be honest. Way too... You're already at half skull HP before midnight. I don't think I was. I think it was higher, for sure. Or are you taking account of the fact that the boss is spawning later than 7:30? Because I kind of forgot about that, to be fair. Forgot about Hornet Staff. Hornet Staff can go in C tier. It's just outclassed by the Imp Staff at that point. No, just Midnight. The laser hand was in the deep red and the skull was around half HP. No, I like you can see from the bar at the bottom, which only tracks the head, though, that it wasn't at half. No? Unless I just was reading it wrong. Twin Staff, C tier. It was. Okay, okay. I will take your word for it. Oh yeah, I forgot the Spider Staff. I'll put that in D tier. It can be good, but realistically, you probably want something that can fly. Durandal, solid A tier whip. One of the easier whips to get in hard mode. Icy Whip, B tier. And then Deadly Sphere, also B tier, I would say. Now, what comes next? I guess you would take down Plantera, get the Pygmy Staff, which is probably E tier. Way too grounded. And then you would go to the dungeon, to the Hydra Staff, which is A tier. Okay, no boss tonight, it seems. Kaleidoscope, S tier. Terra Prisma, S tier. Stardust Cell, C tier. Stardust Dragon, A tier. Raven, C tier. Desert Tiger, B tier. Is this Dark Harvest or is this the other one? Either way, I've never really used them, so I'm going to put them both in D tier, assuming that they're decent but not as good as the Kaleidoscope. Exo Staff gets A tier, and then Tempest Staff is C tier. It's pretty bad AI and a pretty bad damage. And then these both get S tier because they're really good sentries and just by far the best sentries in the game. No F tiers, but we kind of forgot the F tier existed. Okay. Where's Tempest Staff from? I don't remember that one. That is from Duke Fishron. It was around half HP, a bit above, yes, but around half. It was a couple thousand HP away from exactly half by midnight. A couple thousand is quite a lot though, because it ended on 9,000 when I died. I don't know. Could try recent ones. What's been made recently? Best Terraria classes for every stage of the game. Oh, this is interesting. So I guess I'm just going to end up with one ranking per, or a ranking of like best tier and worst tier. Okay, so pre-bosses, I would say the best class is Ranger. Followed by Melee because of Star Fury, Mage, and then Summoner. Ranger's probably just going to end up being best for most of pre-hard mode, and then Melee's going to overtake it. Yeah, I feel like this is probably just going to be the pre-hard mode one, and then hard mode is just going to be switching these two. Ranger, then melee, then mage, then summoner. Pre-Wall of Flesh is kind of the same. I don't like how this is the answer, but it just objectively is. Pre-Mex. You know what? You also had all arms at around half 2, and lasers was pretty much dead, so you were more than halfway through the fight as a whole there. If I was able to like get the arms down and then deal damage to the head only, I guess. I think there's actually an argument for pre-mech summoner being stronger than mage. I would still say ranger's the strongest because it's the easiest to deal with, and then melee. But then I think summoner overtakes mage. And probably the same with pre-Plantera. No, pre-Plantera melee wins, because Plantera is very like susceptible to true melee damage. And then this pre-Golem, again melee wins because Golem is susceptible to melee damage. And then maybe Mage takes over a little bit from Summoner. Because I feel like the moon events are really good for Mage weapons, and they're just decent for summon weapons. Let me just make sure I've got my chat open. Pre-Lunatic. I think Ranger pulls ahead of melee pre-Lunatic. Just because Lunatic does better from like projectiles than actually getting close. Although it does stay in one place for a while, like if you go in and melt it with true melee, then you'll take a lot of damage, but you'll also do a lot of damage. And then I think maybe Summoner and Mage like that, because you'll have Empress drops for Summoner. Although, actually the Empress drops for Mage are also really good. And then pre-Moonlord, they're all pretty strong, to be honest. I would say Ranger is probably the strongest, followed by actually Mage for the first time is taken second place. And then Summoner and Melee, surprisingly. And then in the end game, Melee is first because of Solar Armor being so good, and the Zenith obviously. Followed by Summoner because of the Terra Prism. Well, actually, no. Followed by Mage because of the last Prism. Then Summoner because of Terra Prisma. Then Ranger. Somehow it flips almost entirely at the end. Melee is very good on Cultist, and same with Moonlord too. Yes, but I think if you're doing it in higher difficulties, you'll want to keep your distance from them more. And I don't think you can melt them quick enough with just true melee unless you go like fully into tanking, which requires more like planning than just picking up a bow and shooting at it from afar. Solar Eruption melts Moonlord Eyes and Core. Yes, but it's still closer than anything else other than Summoner. This is interesting because I usually do a Summoner / melee hybrid build. Oh, if you're bringing that in, that's probably going to be top for all of these. Like if you bring in melee hybrid, once you're pre-Plantera, melee hybrid is best. Because then you get access to the old one's army armors. which are just, like, objectively some of the best armors in the game. I mean, in the pre-mech bosses stage, it's not that great. You get, like, a few extra sentries in pre-hard mode once you've done the old one's army, but realistically those sentry slots aren't that useful because the sentries that you get aren't that useful. Daybreak is just better DPS than ranged if you hit with it, and it's not hard to aim. It's harder than, like, Vortex Beater with Chlorophyte bullets though. Like, Vortex Beater with Chlorophyte bullets is probably the easiest way to take down Moonlord, because of all the homing. You don't have to think about where you're aiming at all, really. Terraria points of progression tier list. Oh, interesting. Pre-boss. I would say pre-boss is enjoyable. Not quite the most fun. But yeah, pre-World Evil is mediocre. It's a bit of a slump. Like, you get the boss rush aspect, but not quite the same as, like, once you're in hard mode. Pre-Wall of Flesh, it's kind of boring. Like, all you've got to do is just make a hell bridge, fight Wall of Flesh. Is this being ranked by enjoyability or difficulty? Enjoyability, because it's, like, most fun and miserable at the bottom. So pre-mix is one of the most fun aspects, I would say. Like, there's a lot you can do. There's a sizable challenge coming up for you to gear up for. You can prepare enough in pre-hard modes to make it so it's not miserable. So yeah. Oh, I forgot pre-Skeletron. Oops. Pre-Skeletron's going with pre-World Evil and mediocre. I was small on my screen, so I didn't notice it saying fun. That's on me. Oh, don't worry. I probably haven't got this the right size for if you're on, like, mobile or something. Pre-Plantera is another most fun. Same with... No, pre-Golem's enjoyable. The moon events are fun, but not the most fun. And then pre-Cultist is one of the most fun parts, and pre-Moonlord is miserable because of the pillars. And that's the objective list. You cannot deny any of these, just so you know. The moon events are post-Golem. They can say that on the wiki, but yeah, pre-Moonlord should just be labelled Pillar Hell. Yes, you are correct. Oh, look at this. I wonder who made this. I wonder who made this one and what for. Right, let's see if we can guess which weapon. Let's play this solo. What is the name of this weapon? That's the vampire knives. What is the name of this weapon? That's the laser machine gun. That is the Eye of Cthulhu. We're getting them before we're even given the options. Vortex Beater. I don't know if this is a good thing or if it's sad. Stardust Dragon. That's the Oh, it didn't give me a chance. It was too quick there. Razor Blade Typhoon, obviously. And then Tsunami. 2 Duke drops in a row. Oh, yeah, Phantasm. Oh, it's not even right. It's not the Phantom, it's the Phantasm. We're beating the quiz. Solar Eruption. Terrorblade. Last Prism. Oh, it's getting them wrong itself. It's saying Laser Prism, but it's the Last Prism. Terrarian. Yo-Yo Glove. Oh, Zenith. I couldn't see it for a second there because it's so small. Thunder Zapper. They could come up with better options for these. Like they could have called that the Storm Spear or something, so that people might have got mistaken. And like that's obviously not a Bone Sword or a Trident or a Frostbrand. Crimson Rod. Nice Edge. I thought that this might have been harder, but it seems they just know too much about the game. On the Thunder Zapper one, they got Phantasm, right? Yeah. I think so. It's the Undertaker. Vampire Frog Staff. Beekeeper. Palladium Sword. Go meta and do a tier list of quizzes. Oh, that would be a good idea. I'd have to make it myself though. There's the Seedler. Death Sickle. Let's see if we can get 100%. If I don't get 100%, I'll be kind of disappointed. Mega Shark. That's definitely a Cloud in the Bottle. Daedalus Stormbow. Frost Hydra Staff, or Staff of the Frost Hydra. Rainbow Rod. Or Rainbow Gun, Rainbow Gun. See, if they put Rainbow Rod there, that would have maybe tricked some people. They need to have options that are closer to what it actually is. Spirit Flame. Terra Prisma. There we go. Easy, easy. Oh, Zenith Sword tier list. Copper Short Sword, Godsends, obviously. No, disappointment. Also, Beekeeper is a disappointment, actually. Star Fury is a godsend, because it does come from the heavens, which is the Sky Islands in Terraria. Blade of Grass gets the job done. Blood Butcher could do better. Lightsbane gets the job done because it allows hitting through tiles, which will like get you through the goblins or something. Enchanted Sword cuts above the rest because it's ranged. Night's Edge, Godsend. Oh, also Volcano cuts above the rest. And then Murasama gets the job done. Excalibur could do better. True Excalibur gets the job done. True Night's Edge gets the job done. Seedler is a cut above the rest. Horseman's Blade gets the job done. Terrorblade, Godsend, Influx Waver gets the job done. And then these are also a cut above the rest just because, you know, they're Postman Lord. Blade of Grass is way better than that. It can hit through blocks, has poison, and really good boss damage. That's fair. I just think that the Star Fury's better, I guess. And Star Fury's probably easier to get than the Blade of Grass. Like, I don't think many people would say that Blade of Grass is better than Star Fury. It can maybe go to cut above the rest, because it's probably better than Lightsbane for sure. But it's going to like the bottom of cut above the rest, and Seedler's going to the top of that. I think I'm actually pretty happy with that order for the God's Ends. Then maybe this order for cut above the rest. This order for getting the job done. Star Fury is a utility for lighting up caves. Is useful up into the hard mode. Far past its use as a weapon. That's true. That's true. You can do better. That's the objective order there. I'm not saying it's necessarily better than Star Fury, just generally way better than you might think, since it can easily solo all bosses in pre-hard mode. Oh yeah, I don't doubt that it's good. Like, I do use it sometimes, and it is a very good weapon, but I wouldn't say it's like stellar compared to some others. Foods tier list. This is going to be so... Yeah, I don't want to do that. Could do a guns tier list. Oh, the blurry ones. Why have they not scaled them up? Musket is not musket. What do you call it? Boomstick, man's best friend. Candy corn rifle. A messy job. Chain gun. Somewhere between these two probably. I don't know which to put it on. I'll go lower. Is that clockwork rifle? A messy job. It does good actually. Handgun. A messy job. Flintlock pistol, not even worth for decoration. I would take the Gatligator right now, but it's probably also a messy job. Mega Shark, great on all accords. Mini Shark, great on all accords. Musket, a job well done indeed. Onyx Blaster, man's best friend. Phoenix Blaster, man's best friend. Pneumatic Horn, messy job. Quad Barrel, not even worth it for decoration. Red Rider's the same. So's the Revolver actually. SDMG, best gun in the game, obviously. It's the only one that's Postman Lord. Shotgun. A messy job, it's quite hard to use. Sniper Rifle, great on all accords. Tactical Shotgun, job well done. Uzi, job well done. Venus Magnum, job well done. This is great on all accords, this is great on all accords, and this is a messy job because it's worse than the musket. I remember when the Clockwork Assault Rifle was meta for twins in 1.2. What, did they not add hard mode ores or something? Well, I suppose, other than the shotgun, there probably wouldn't have been any other... Like, if the Uzi wasn't in the game yet, there probably wouldn't have been any other pre-boss guns in hard mode. If I knew more about Fargos, it would be good to do one of these set bonuses. That could be good. Interesting. I think I will only do one of like the adamantite. Well, in fact, there's not even really a set bonus for those, so yeah. Venus Magnum is objectively better than the Mega Shark on all accords. But you can get the Mega Shark before the Venus Magnum. What about that? Okay, what's the earliest you can get then? I guess you can get Ancient Shadow Armor quite early, and it's very powerful for when you can get it. Movement speed is lovely. Same with Crimson Armor. Slightly less powerful than the Ancient Shadow because you can get Ancient Shadow earlier. But yeah, the Pumpkin Helmet barely makes a difference. I'm going to go ahead and put all of the ones that are only stat boosts in Big Fat Zero, because they're just not interesting in any way. Like, it's almost always better to use the other version of these. Useful... useful but not best. This is Cactus. I think this is Cactus, if so it's going in Godlike. No, this is Cactus. This, I don't know, is this like a 3DS thing? Or is that Chlorophyte? Ah, that's Chlorophyte. Oh no, that is Jungle. Jungle is useful but not the best. So is this is like the magic tier. Meteor Armor, very powerful because you can use the space gun with no... There is no Cactus? Ugh. I wonder if this was made before... No, because this was sorted by recent. Last modified 2019. Okay, yeah, it was before Cactus Armor had a set bonus. It's missing a lot actually, yeah, it seems so. Molten Armor, very powerful. Oh, it doesn't even have Obsidian Armor, does it? Yeah, this is a pretty bad one, we're not doing this one. All Terraria accessories. Whew. That's too much of a task. Oh, Terraria YouTubers, let's see. I don't think I even know who half these people are. Am I on the... I think I've got sort by recent. Oh, I think I've gone to the oldest bit. And the only way to get to the... Oh yeah, let's just go back to popular. In fact, I need to take another minute to go to the toilet. Okay, I'm gonna just stand here and hope that nothing spawns. I'll be back in a minute. Okay, I am back. I wonder what the Master Mode boss's difficulty quiz... Oh, this isn't a quiz, this is just a tier list. Entities quiz, is this going to be like the... It gives you the thing here. Let's try it. Who is this? That's the guide. Interesting that we have to type. So no typos. This is the merchant. Okay, this is just... Okay. This is not what I expected it to be. This is Bomb Man. Oh, it's not Bomb Man, it's the Demolitionist. This is Fish Guy. Oh, damn it. These are so difficult. Gunman. Die Man. I was close there. I was close. This is the artist. I know this one. Oh, barber. This is the barber. Oh, same thing, eh? Furry. I think we did pretty good there, all things considered. I'm guessing you're feeling the boredom of this part of the run too now. Yep, I cannot deny. I feel like if they have not already given up by this point, this will be the point where Terra Steel and Adventure 32 give up. Because they also won't have potentially all of the prep done to make it so that they can take advantage of any bosses that do spawn. Which is going to put them in a pretty bad position. When was this made? 2019, yeah, because it's using quite a lot of old sprites. And a lot of them are blurry as well. Don't want to use any blurry sprites. If you have any suggestions for what we can do let me know. I feel like doing this run in journey mode would be an interesting challenge without being too difficult. I considered either doing it in journey mode or allowing world hopping, and came to the realization that probably world hopping would be more entertaining than journey mode, or at least more challenging. Journey mode would have been fun as well, because then I wouldn't have to worry about things like potions or waiting for bosses to spawn. It would be much quicker for sure, I think. I wouldn't be able to get good reforges on my stuff, which would maybe balance it out a bit, but yeah. Both are valid ways of doing it, I would say. You do mounts. Is this Basilisk? Basilisk is C tier. It's harder to get than the other ones that are doing pretty much the same thing, like the Unicorn, A tier. You're just going to get the Unicorn by doing whatever you're doing. Horses are kind of D tier, they're pretty useless. Oh, Traveling Merchant. Where is she? She's right above. Why? Could get the tax fraud. Just wondering, what is the pet that I have on at the moment? Ah, it's the APSTP one. Oh, yeah, you couldn't see the shop there probably. Yeah, sorry. The traveling merchant isn't selling anything particularly useful, basically. Let me go back up and hide that so you can see. Oh, that's the... yeah. Pretty much nothing useful here. Oh god, travelling merchant and then immense disappointment. Yes, indeed. You got a mod on, I don't recognise that first item there. It's a texture pack that adds pets for a lot of Terraria YouTubers. Okay, let's not do the mouse one because it's a bit boring. Thorium bosses, that could be fun. I don't know enough about thorium bosses to do it, but it could be fun. Oh wait, NPCs, we can do NPCs. Oh, there's an imp. And back to sleep. I'm probably going to go do other things. Let me know if you actually make progress this stream. I will do, yeah. I really think it's maybe worth doing this off stream, but then I've not done the full run on stream, which is kind of disappointing. Rank them aesthetically with no consideration for mechanics / gameplay. Oh, you mean for the thorium one? I have played thorium, so I do know a bit, but just not recently. I've not played it since it's got to 1.4, I don't think. Okay, I'm going to go over how useful they are, rather than aesthetics for this. Or maybe just whether I like them as like a thing that exists within the game. Angler... no, in fact, just whether I like them in general. Angler gets C tier. No, Angler gets D tier. He's so annoying, but he's kind of useful, which is a weird spot to be in. Arms dealer is really useful and really good. He gets S tier. I'm just gonna actually make sure I can see my time. Guide, kind of useless other than summoning the wall of flesh. He gets C tier. As long as you record it and the eventual video shows it, then I'd say the stream is fine, but if you do stream it, I'll always come to at least for the start of the streams. Okay, that's good to know. Okay, back to setup. This is going to be such a tall tier list. Clothier is pretty useless, to be honest. Demolitionist, pretty useful. Bombs are really good. Goblin Tinkerer is annoying, but also one of the most useful NPCs in the game. So he's going SS. And then Dryad gets A tier. Dryad's pretty nice. Dye Trader is about as useless as the Clothier. Golfer is fun but useless. Mechanic is fun and useful. She gets S tier. Cyborg, kind of useless. Just got a Discord message, let me check what that is. Coming off of the background. Hell's ambient noise ain't too bad, I realise, although I imagine you're slightly tired of hearing it. At this point, a little, yeah. I can't lie. Okay. Merchant, very useful, A tier. Nurse, useful for getting housing, but not much more. Old man, I mean, he's not really an NPC as such. Like, he doesn't do anything other than summon Skeletron. He'll go in C tier. Painter is going with the other aesthetic ones. Well, the party girl gets B. This guy gets F. Well, below F actually, and Santa the same. This guy's here. This one's here. Come on. Come at me. Hairstylist goes with the other aesthetic ones. Tavern Keep, pretty good, he'll go B. Then Tax Collector, bottom. Bunny will get B for bunny tier. Cat will get S, and dog will get SS. Traveling merchant. It depends if the traveling merchant gives me what I need in this run right now. Traveling merchant should be simultaneously in every tier and changes every time you look at the tier list. That's probably a good way of going about it, to be honest. Zoologist is going in the bottom tier because you're all freaks. Wizard, really useful. He's pretty useful. He'll go in with these two. But below them, yeah. Truffle, not that useful. Good for Chlorophyte. Not Chlorophyte, Shroomite, but other than that, not that useful. And then Witch Doctor is really good for summoners. He's like the wizard for summoners. Or well, I know the arms dealer is better than these guys are for ranger. Well, he's better for ranger than these guys are for mage and summoner. And melee doesn't really have an NPC in the same way. Okay, so no spawn tonight. Easy mode weapons, what's this? Just the weapons that are really... Oh no, it's pre-hard mode. No one calls that easy mode. What's the master mode pets? Oh, you don't even really see them. There was a critter one. Critters aren't really anything though. Like... Potions could be fun. Could do potions. Ammo, E tier, doesn't change much other than making you farm more. Archery, A tier, that's like a really good one in vanilla. Battle, B because it's very useful. Builder, D because I don't build. Cam, also D, good for building I guess. Crate is very useful, A tier. Danger Sense, C tier. What's this one? Is this Eggnog? I don't know what that one is. Endurance gets A tier. Really good one. Featherfall, useful but not crazy useful, C tier. And then fishing is going to go B tier. I will save all the flasks for the end. Wait, is this Featherfall? No, that's Wormhole. No, this is Wormhole? It's weird having come from watching Sorby's B run earlier today where Builder Potion led to an increased DPS. It's one of the cool Terraria things that items have weird interactions sometimes. Yeah, that was a really fun video. Sorby Cafe's one. I watched that last night, and one of the weirdest videos that I've seen on Terraria. Right, let's see what we got here. Back at spawn. Where is it? Oh. Chilling in a cave. Oh, thank God. Zappinator is huge. Okay, that means meteor armor then for bosses, because I'm pretty sure the Zappinator can take down those bosses. Do I have mana power? I do have magic power. Okay. That's really big. That means that I'm quite confident for the next battle. Because I also have more defense now as well. Less acceleration. What I might do is go and contaminate a bunch of... Oh, I need to get my buffs actually. Oh, not having the Moonlord legs really does kind of suck. Time for even more gambling. Yeah. Gone from one kind of gambling to another. Ooh, that was 47 damage. That's crazy high. Kinda thought I wouldn't have to do this because I'd contaminated the whole thing and sectioned it off, but I guess I didn't do a good enough job of it. Because none of this is corrupted. It takes so long to get speed up. Opinion time, do you think biome site potions should show up on the map? I don't know if I've ever used them before. No, I think that what's happened here is that things have come along the bottom and then transported to the top. Because I didn't section this off. Although, in saying that, could it reach all the way around without me seeing some of it here? The vines corrupt blocks too, so break them. Ah, I see, I see. But they'll just grow back, right? Should probably get rid of the... Yeah, that's going to be annoying when I come to edit it, because you're not going to see me getting the Zappinator. Ah. You know, let's go recreate me getting the Zappinator so that I've got something for the video. Oh wow. Traveling merchant. Oh my god, an orange Zappinator! Whoa! There we go. $1,097 damage that just did. That's what we need against Skeletron Prime. Can always replace the ceilings with non-vine growing blocks. That's true. I should do that. think what's probably happened is I assumed it was safe because the dungeon was over here. But the dungeon isn't actually blocking anything really. What I'll do is I'll start going down here. Yes, I did already have the Sapphire and full meteorite armor on, but we're just going to ignore that in the video. Oh, ow. Let's get my minions out so that doesn't happen again, hopefully. I do wish you could adjust the time before respawn. Yeah, it's a little annoying, but it is what it is. Yeah, I'll go get the vines in a second. I'm just gonna try and get rid of as much as I can first. So that's going quite far down to get rid of that side. Could be this section here that I need to do. Yeah, let's do a tunnel along here. I mean, I could, I was going to say, replace all the grass, but I don't know if that's going to be too long of a process. Oh, it's just not long enough to reach all of it. But if we go up that little bit there, I'll be fine. Oh, if I could get that guy to... I don't think I'm going to be able to get him to come up. Yeah. It'd be good to get a gnome here. I hadn't really thought of that as a possibility. Yeah, I am going to need to sleep a lot, you're right. Better to do it now than after. Still not quite high enough. Weather's looking pretty miserable out there. Hope it's brighter where you are. You talking about in-game or? I mean, it's pretty much always miserable here, so. Just grey. Not particularly rainy or anything, just very grey. Well, I guess you know about that, so. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of the grass now. I think it's gonna be quicker to just mine it than go through actually like getting rid of it the old-fashioned way. Still one down here. Are we going to get a spawn tonight? Hopefully. Okay. A little bit down here still. That side sorted. The other side. Yeah, I'm going to get to the other side in a second. Just want to make sure this one's fully done first and that it can't grow back in any way. Oh, can't replace that because there's a barrel there. Okay. Can we help this guy up? Just get rid of the baby slime quicker next time. It would be pretty nice to be able to get a bit of luck up here. Even if it's just a small portion. That should be us safe now. I saw something down here, but I guess not. Let's double check. No corruption on the above. I'm assuming that can't grow all the way down and then infect from there. Yeah, I'm gonna maybe expand up here so that it doesn't go through this bit. Or maybe just go further along straight to the dungeon. For a Cutlass to Moonlord, do you think Possible would be better than Celebration? Interesting. I'm willing to try it. grass. I wonder, do I still have at home the bombs? Yes, I still have scar bombs. Nice. A lot of meteorite. I'm wondering if Anklet of the Wind would be better than boots, because I'm probably not going to be running around on the ground a lot. Pretty sure that's wide enough. And then, yeah, here's a good point to go along. Yeah, I mean, actually, the Dune Rider boots are really good for on sand, so it might be worth keeping them just for that effect. You should probably DPS with both separately just to see, but the pinpoint aim from the pulse bow and better per hit damage might take over the AoE and potential multi hits. Yeah, there's a good chance you're right. I'll probably do some testing and look at T-modded setup with yeah, like a created world. What would be really nice is if I get a Sergeant Knight shield from a traveling merchant today. That would be pretty poggers, I believe they would say. A few of those rolls and I'm done. Like the mix don't stand a chance if I get a few of those rolls. What's currently being dig up / built? I'm just making sure my arena can't get corrupted, because it did, which was annoying because enemies kept spawning during my Skeletron Prime fight. Is this going to slow me down more than not having it? I don't know. Either way, it's fine. Yeah, I think that's good now, though. Unless I can get a gnome to spawn here, I don't think I need anything else. May as well just keep this going. You should also light up the floor so you can see the enemies a bit. Yeah, I should light up more of my arena in general. Let's just have another walkway, so if we do need to uncorrupt it, we can do. Beautiful damage from that. definitely got enough torches anyway. There's no reason not to try and light this up a bit. Okay, that's pretty well lit up. There's a little bit in the corner that isn't, so we'll grab that. I'm wondering if the better mobility from Moonlord Legs and another OK weapon would be better for consistency than Zapinator Gambling for Prime. I think if I get Sergeant United Shield, that's what I'll go for, but if I don't, I think it's better to go with the Zapinator. Because Moonlord Legs mobility is pretty big. I think there's an argument to even use that once we've got Tiki armor. Just because it is so much better. But, like, the only weapon that I think could take down Prime easily is the Zapinator at this point. Oh, Mimic. I mean, you saw how fast it took down that Mimic there. Let's see if I can get whatchamacallit to spawn and follow me to the surface. Oh, I'm out of platforms, that's why. Can't do that if there's a sandstorm, I don't think. Can we get a guardian gnome to spawn? You need double platform since the gnome is one wide. Okay. I was hoping you'd just be able to stay on one side anyway. Ow. If it's going to be a sandstorm, I'm just going to leave that for now and go sleep. Probably a better use of my time if it's sandstorming. And now I can relax a bit. I mean, if Terrasteel and Adventure 32 don't do all of the planning ahead of time, there is an argument that like if they don't do a Plantera arena or even a mech arena, there's an argument that it makes sense to leave that for now so there's something to do on stream, because at the moment I literally cannot do anything other than wait. Hence going through 13 tier lists and quizzes. Right, let's hopefully get a spawn tonight to try the orange Zapinator out. I'm wondering with the fact that I've got the jetpack, which is really good for vertical mobility, is it going to be better to use the Anklet of the Wind for better horizontal mobility? Don't need the horseshoe at all anyway, that's for sure. Have I got anything? Oh, I do have a bunch of stuff here. Interesting. I think that's actually pretty good speed. I'll also have the speed from the speed potion, I guess. And if I need to go up faster, I can just press up instead of using the... Wait, how does it work if I'm like falling? And then you... Yeah, that's fine. That's pretty much a double jump anyway. I keep just wanting to make jokes about the Hell Bedroom, how it's got built-in central heating. It doesn't need it. It's just an inherently warm environment. I don't know if any of you have seen like the real estate people in Minecraft, but I feel like you could do a good version of that in Terraria as well. Like a real estate agent in Terraria trying to sell you a home in hell. Oh, I should do that as a short. Before someone else does. But for all NPC housing. Yeah, get like a sorbet cafe type house built and then try and sell that to people. It has a very modern design. Oh, nothing tonight. Okay, let's get the tier lists back up. Okay, we're giving up on the potions one. We need something better than that. Terraria trivia questions. Let's give this a try. What is the best melee weapon in Terraria? Zenith, surely. I mean, it's... I was going to say that's... oh god, what's the best ranged weapon in Terraria? There is no such thing as a best ranged weapon, though. Like, you could... I guess SDMG is maybe the right answer. You haven't got tier list site visible. Oh, silly me. What is the best mage weapon? Last Prism? Like, these are just opinion-based questions. What is the best summoner weapon? Like, there's an argument to be made for the Terra Prisma or the Stardust Dragon Staff. Terra Prisma is better than Stardust Dragon a lot of the time. Which area is Golem's temple located? That's the jungle. Which accessory makes you go the fastest in Terraria? Terra Spark boots, surely. Which potion of the choices below can make you able to see ores easily in dark and light, which in turn helps with mining? Spelunker. Which is the correct name for the armor set below? Necro armor. Yeah. Terra Prisma is just better. Stardust Dragon outperforms only until you have 3 of either. Yeah, I don't know where they're getting that from. Which boss is a summoner boss? What? What does it mean by this? What does it mean which boss is a summoner boss? Is it like which boss is good for summoners? What did it mean by that? What is wrong with this quiz? What is the correct name for Moonlord when Google translated? I don't know. King of the Moon? It's the one wrong answer. Yeah, so Stardust Dragon is better than Terra Prisma apparently. And the correct name for Moonlord when Google translated is Lord Moon, the full moon, Moonlord, or Lord of the Moon. I don't know how Moonlord is Moonlord when translated. Those questions were weird indeed, yeah. I wonder if this armor one's more updated. Oh god, I don't like these images with all of them there. Maybe we should make a quiz on stream. The problem is you have to then like upload all the images and everything. It's quite a laborious task. We could do this one. What's this? The amber gem thing? I'm gonna put F. No, amber or topaz. I don't know which one it is, but the amethyst one goes in F. Ancient cobalt, decent. I would say B. Ancient shadow. Because you can get it pre-boss, I'm going to say triple S. Angler armor, it's probably controversial, but I'm going to say S because it's the only thing you can really use in your armor to get better fishing gear. Apprentice, C. Amber is the second best, I believe, from the robes. Is this not topaz? Is this amber or topaz? What's this one? Is this topaz? That's maybe topaz, yeah. We're going to say this is amber, and we're going to put it in A tier. And then going to get all of them in the mix. And then put them in the right place. Where's the rest of them? Where's the diamond one? There's the diamond one. Okay. Diamond is the best, so that's going S. Then amber and ruby both in A because I think they're pretty interchangeable. Then sapphire, I guess magic robe is going in there as well with magic hat. Emerald is going with sapphire. Oh, you can... Ah, that's interesting. You can pin images to the bottom, so I can then move up, put it in the right tier. Okay. B armor is going in the B tier because it's Bs, obviously. The boreal armor is going in F. You know what? I'm going to move these up to D because I forgot that wood armor exists. Cactus armor, triple S. I don't even care if you don't agree. I think all the ore and wood armors other than platinum is going to have to go in the F tier, to be honest. Crimson, double S. Crystal Assassin, triple S. Dark Artist is going in C, same with the Apprentice. Third time you've put a B thing in B because B, I think. Yeah, that's correct. I think it goes from best to worst: diamond, armor, amber, ruby, sapphire, emerald, topaz, and amethyst. Yes, that's kind of what I'm going with, although I'm going to put amber with ruby on the same tier, with diamond being one above. And honestly, yeah, let's put the mystic robe there as well, because it at least offers something different. And then let's put the magic, the wizard's hat there too. Especially on Celebration Mark 10, because you get the extra minion slot from this. Gladiator armor. Ooh, double S or triple S? It's the only way to get knockback immunity before Skeletron. And it's pretty high defense. Let's go double S. It's useful, but not crazy useful. This... Oh no, I meant to pick the other one, but I guess that can go B tier. Knockback immunity is peak, I agree. Yeah, this is going F tier. Fossil... C. The buffs it gives to ranged aren't crazy good. A lot of the time you're just better off using a mixed set with the Gi if you can get it. Or if you're going multi-class, you may as well choose a Flink's Fur Coat in that slot. Is Flink's Fur Coat on this, or is this before Flink's Fur Coat was a thing? Either way, let's get all the ores and wooden ones in their respectful places, other than platinum, which gets C. Raincoat also goes in there. Pumpkin armor can go in D, because it's slightly better than ores in terms of damage. If this was Calamity, it would be very different for these ores. That is not platinum, but Titan armor. Oh, why have they got platinum? Why have they got Titan armor in there? Okay, Meteorite is going up with S with the rest of some of the magic ones. Necro can get A because it's the best range set in pre-hard mode. Ninja can go C, really not that useful. Obsidian though, Obsidian is getting S. It deserves that above B, I would say. Pink snow armor can also go there. Gold armor can get D since we're putting platinum in C. Frost is pretty good, I'll put Frost in A. Cobalt is going to get D. Palladium is getting B? Maybe A actually. Palladium is really good. I think I'd rather go Palladium than Mithril. So Mithril's going to go C. Adamantite's going to go B. Orichalcum's going to go S. You know what? Yeah, let's swap these around if I can. And honestly, Titanium's going in B. Titanium isn't as good as people think it is, I don't think. It's like just as good as Adamantite, really, for the stat boosts. It's slightly worse for the stat boosts, but you get the crystal shards, but you have to be so close to use them. Whereas with Orichalcum, you basically get an extra, what is it, like 100 DPS from the petals minimum, and that's against a single target. If you use it against a boss like the Destroyer with multiple targets, then wow, you get a lot of extra damage. In fact, yeah, I think Orichalcum has to go S. Palladium is honestly better than all other hardwood armor sets since regen is so good. Anyway, ping me if something happens or if stream progress is made after stream. I will do. Although I think Orichalcum has an argument for being better than Palladium. What doesn't is Spider. Spider armor is pretty trash. Honestly, C tier. It's like barely better than B armor, and B armor's pre-hard mode. Like, there's an option to just use the Obsidian armor for the better whip range, even when you're in hard mode, because the difference that Spider armor makes is so minimal. Mining armor can get an A tier for its usefulness, and molten armor can get S for being the best melee armor in pre-hard mode. I need to finish up pre-hard mode. Is that everything? No, we've got shadow armor, which can go S tier. Not quite the triple S that Ancient Shadow Armor is, despite them having the exact same stats. Snow Armor. Oh, I thought I put that out already. Must have been thinking of the pink one. And then Jungle Armor as well. That can go with Ancient Cobalt Armor. There's so many mage sets in pre-hard mode because of all the gem cloaks that most of this is like, you've got all the ores and woods here, and then you've got all the mage here. Get that out of the way. Yeah, let's put all these in the don't know, actually, to get them out of the way as well. Let's put Squire Armor in SS tier and Valhalla Armor, if I can find it, also in SS tier. And then honestly the rest of these can go in like C tier because they're like decent, especially if you're using if you're mixing your armor sets, but they're just not as good as these two. Chlorophyte is a solid A for specs, but beaten out by Hallowed, which honestly triple S for the dodge every 30 seconds is so useful. Like, you can use that all the way up to Moonlord. Same with the Crystal Assassin armor. You know, I'm going to move the Cactus armor down to SS. Shuramite can get an A. Spectre can also get an A, and so can Beetle. They're all like much of a muchness along with the Chlorophyte. Spooky, yeah, the Spooky's good. Spooky and Tiki. This is like the end game pre-Moonlord options, and they're all very similar in terms of ranking, I would say. And then Turtle Armor is actually in the same position. And then for the final four, I guess they... Oh, where did I just move that from? Down here, I think, yeah. I guess they can all go in SS, because they're just the best options for each class at that point. Unless you're going Sentry Summoner, in which case you may as well use Valhalla Armor. But yeah, there's all the armor sets ranked. I wonder if I want to ease this out a bit so that it's better positioned. I'm going to put knockback protection higher. Let's try and get it so that we're down to like one row for the first few, and then a couple rows for the next few. Yeah, let's put this in B tier, along with Frost. Honestly, these can come down a tier. Along with these, actually. And then these could come down a tier. Oh, but then I've got, yeah, I need to move one more down. Yeah, this is coming down here. Chlorophyte gear always feels mildly disappointing to me. I use Chlorophyte for the Extractinator and for bricks mostly. Yeah, it's really not that great. For the most part, you're better choosing Hallowed gear for the dodge, in my opinion, I guess. Okay, I guess let's move these magic ones from pre-hard mode down a tier. Meteor, I would keep up there, actually. Meteor could stay there. I'm feeling like B tier is quite bare now, though. But maybe that's just how it has to be. It has to like peak up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. Yeah, yeah. Makes sense, I think. Maybe. Let's go with that. Oh, Terraria toilets tier list. Why are they so blurry? If it wasn't blurry, I would have done that, but... I just wish something would happen in game just now. Let's hope that we get the something to spawn in the next 3 minutes. Yeah, it's getting to the very boring part of the playthrough, where for the last 3 hours I've had one boss fight. One boss fight. And bought one item from the travelling merchant. I've spent maybe 10-15 minutes purifying my arena and then sleeping for the rest of it. I can't say I would recommend this run to anyone. Oh, nothing tonight. Brilliant. What's this Terraria YouTubers one? Am I on this? I don't think I'm on this. Yeah. It's a fake tier list. I fundamentally disagree with that tier list. You staying hydrated? I'm trying to. I've had like 2 teas and some water throughout the stream. In fact, plus some orange juice that I had at the start. So yeah, I'm staying pretty hydrated. What's this YouTuber tier list? This might be the worst kind of tier list I've seen. Like, I guess you have to guess who each one is. That is the worst way you could do that concept of tier list. It really is. Just text that doesn't even get framed properly within each image. I swear we should make a YouTuber tier list with just 20 of your profile picture. If you guys want to make a tier list and then I can react to it straight away, I guess. I can just do the tier list that you guys make. Although it has to be like an actual decent one, I guess. Ankh shield crafting. Let's go through the Ankh shield components. Right. That's going in the S tier. Cobalt shield is goated. Bezoar A tier. Kind of useful against Queen Bee, but other than that, not really. Same with the Obsidian Skull. It's actually kind of useful for some parts of the game, but realistically, not great. I feel like the rest are only ever used for crafting the Ankh shield. You would maybe use the band-aid, whatever it's called, against the Brain of Cthulhu if you get it from Shimmering the Bezoar. You'd maybe use this against Skeletron, but the rest are pretty much only used in crafting the Ankh shield. I use the Nazara while dungeon looting if I can. That's true. I'll move that up to C tier. I can't imagine the rest of these being that useful. I guess these are all like the hard mode ones. Although most of them aren't hard mode now because of shimmer. I should mention I have an ungodly patience for grinding mobs, so my choices of gear reflect that. Well, what you should do is just make a mob farm, so then you don't even have to have patience. What is this? Why is this labelled as a Terraria tier list? Who are these people? These people aren't in Terraria. Weird. Blocks tier list with blurry blocks. Weapon viability against mechanical bosses. This could be good. Okay, adamantite repeater, solid A tier. You can take down the mechanical bosses with that. Same with the blade staff, especially if you use whip stacking. Blade tongue, B tier, you can definitely do it, but it's a bit more close melee. Breaker blade, C tier, chain guillotines, S tier. This is good support, the clanger staff, but it's not going to do the most of the damage. I'm going to go C. Clockwork assault, B tier, you could definitely take them down. Coin gun, D tier, because it's too costly to run. Ice whip, let's go B tier. It's not as good as the firecracker for the most part, which is A tier. Crystal serpent, B tier. The crystal barrage, whatever it's called, also B tier. This B tier. This Curse Flames book, B tier. Yeah, B tier. Daedalus Stormbolt, S tier. Dao of Pow, maybe A's, B tier. I feel like most of them are just going to be in B tier because, you know, it's doable, but they're not maybe the best options. Honestly, one of my best setups was just staying suspended by a slime hook in the dungeon, swinging the Night's Edge, and I had enough DPS to simply AFK. Nice. Dart gun, dart rifle, both A tiers. I would say they're pretty good at what they do. Fitted bagnacks, let's go A. Frost flower, B. Flying knife, A. Frostbrand, A. Gatligator, B. Cursed, no, not Cursed Flames. Golden Shower, I would say is A because of the debuff. Ice Bow, B. Sickle, I would say is A though, because it's one of the best melee options you could use. This is a Wall of Flesh weapon, so it's going to go in the C tier. In fact, no, let's put it in B. It's pretty good. Life Drain also B. Magic Knife also B. Magic Dagger. Meteor Staff going to go A because it's pretty good against the Destroyer. This really good support, just like the Clanger Staff, but you're probably not going to want to just use that on its own. Onyx Blaster gets S, best gun you can use. I'm going to go ahead and preemptively put Orange Zapinator in S because I'm hoping that it is. Pirate Staff D, awful, don't use it. Pin the images actually. Sanguine Staff S, better than the Blade Staff, probably. Sergeant United S, I'm hoping that I can get one in this playthrough because it'll hopefully make it easier. What's this? Shadowflame Bow, B. And then Shadowflame Hextall, also B. Shadowflame Knife, S. Sky Fracture, A. Spider Staff, C. The Shadow, or the Shadowflame, whatever it's called, Ancient Flame, I would put an A because the homing's nice. this can go in B, and the Superstar Shooter can go in A, although technically it's post-mechs. This can go in B, Uzi can go in A, and then because they're yo-yos, they're going in C, because I don't like yo-yos. Hi JS, how are you doing? Are you ready to watch me sleep for the next hour and then quit the stream without achieving anything? What's your favourite secret seed for a playthrough? I generally don't use secret seeds because I do like challenge runs for YouTube, and I feel like that just complicates things. The only times I've really done secret seeds are for skyblocks, like the Shimmering Skies one I did recently. Yeah. Right. I'm really hoping for a thing tonight. I'm coming into the game. It's gonna happen. You ready? God damn it. I guess we're gonna take our anger out on this tortured soul. And then I'm going to go to the toilet and hope that I don't die. And I am back. And it would appear that while I was away, another meteor has fallen. So let's go figure out where that is. I guess we should probably check the corruption first. Wait, where were the original meteors? Yeah, it was here. I think we ended up getting 2 there. Interested to see where this has gone. Because wherever it is probably a place that could have messed up me getting the demon altar destroyed. So it doesn't appear to have landed inside the meteor from before. Maybe where you broke that barrel to contaminate. I hope not, because that's at my arena. At least it would be far down underground if that's the case. Let's find out, I guess. It could be any of these holes, really. This one... I think the platforms would block it off from being here. Could also actually farm for the... Oh no, it is here. You're exactly right. Interesting. That's a little annoying, I guess, because it means I can't farm for thingies as easily. Realistically, the luck from whatchamacallit wouldn't be that big anyway. As long as I'm not getting meteor heads coming up here, should probably be fine for the arena. Crazy that that's all it took though, just one little area like that. Let's go back to sleep. I guess given that it's one of the only places it could, it doesn't take much. It's rare to be able to predict simply because most don't have the barrel set up. Yeah, it's rare to actually get one to spawn at this point anyway, because most of the like meteor blocks that are in the world will detract from the chances of one spawning. I think it's like if there's over 600 meteor blocks in world, they can't spawn. So I guess it's like there's just under 600 so that they can spawn. Because 200 or 2 meteors is quite a fair bit of meteorite. I always take the minimum amount to shove them in a sky lake. Yeah. Although then you have to deal with the fact that the clouds detract from the chance of them spawning. Oh, you mean yeah, you take the meteor blocks and put them there. Okay, that makes sense. Right, let's get chat open. And I guess let's do more tier lists, because that's what this whole playthrough is about. Has this one got me? God, none of these YouTuber tier lists have me. This is not helping my narcissistic tendencies. What do I want to do here? I guess we haven't done a boss difficulty one. We could do boss difficulty. King Slime, I would say, is fairly free. And Eye of Cthulhu is... oh no, that's twins. Eye of Cthulhu is also free. In most scenarios, you've got something good enough to take down that Eye of Cthulhu. Eater of Worlds, a bit more medium. And also I'm going to put the Brain of Cthulhu there. I'd say Skeletron's actually easier than these two, to be honest. There's a lot less to dodge, especially if you're fighting with Vile Spit from the Eater of Worlds. Queen Bee's a bit harder. It's a bit more going on with Queen Bee. And then you've got Queen Slime, which is just awful. I do not like Queen Slime as a boss. She should not exist. Oh yeah, Wall of Flesh. Medium Wall of Flesh. Destroyer is medium because of the lasers. Twins is medium. Skeleton Prime is easy. I say yes, I've died to him like 3 times in this playthrough. Plantera, medium. Golem, medium. Empress, death. Same with what's his name? Mr. Duke. And then hard for... no, Lunatic's going down here. Yeah, so we've got like the first 2 boss tier, then we've got the skeleton tier, then most bosses, the old Sorbet Cafe special, and then the actual hard bosses up here. In fact, you know what, let's move these down here, because this is like a special tier for a boss that's more annoying than difficult. Like, these ones are hard, but you can learn the patterns. This one's just annoying. Scary worm list too. Ooh, worm tier list. Whoa. Is this how scary they are? Are we ranking them based on how scary they are? Because if so, I'm going to say Blood Eel is pretty scary, guys. So is this one. Very, very scary. Normal one, it's a C. The big worm's like a D, small worm's like an F. Leech, F, not very scary. This one, also not very scary, like a D. Phantasm Dragon, maybe like a C up with that one. Eater of Worlds, pretty scary. This one's even more scary though. This one's less scary. Destroyer, the metallic part makes it look less scary. Wyvern, also not very scary. This is like a console one, I'm pretty sure. I don't know what this is. Bone Serpent, not very scary. And Groltipede is S tier scary. Why is that one second in D tier? Yeah, you're right. Let's put it in F. It's not very scary at all. This guy just looks friendly. He's going in D tier. Calamity Mod boss desserts. What? What is this tier list? Is this like based on how tasty they would be? Is this like it would be? Phantasmal Dragon is pretty scary when you mess up the clones. I mean more like on a visual level, like how scary is it? Like if you saw that thing in real life, how scared would you be? Also just popping by from time to time. Yeah, well, nothing has changed yet. Yeah. We've got another meteorite. Right, let's find a Calamity Mod tier list and then just rank it based on how tasty the bosses would be. I think the first page should have... yeah. Let's just search. Okay, so this is going to be based on how tasty they're going to be. Can I change these actually? What do we want to use for the different tiers, I guess? Delicious. Oh, I've still got caps lock on. Delicious. Can I just do this here? Ah, I did not mean to do that. Oh yeah, I can do it right here. Tasty. Edible, but not great. Would eat to... Oh, we'd eat in life or death scenario. And would rather die. Okay. I would eat the Dark Mage in a life or death scenario. I guess it's just what do you call it? Cannibalism. I guess he's humanoid-ish. I don't know about the hive mind. I feel like I probably would rather die. I don't know why there's two hive minds. Don't know, but is this perforators? Are these the different perforator worms? I feel like there's too many bosses here. Yeah, we've got like the different calamitases. Right, we need one with less things. One with 44 bosses, because there's... is this enough? Is this a good tier list? Yeah, this looks pretty good. Has this got all of them? It's got the... Has it got the Exomex? It's not got the Exomex. These are all NPCs. I suppose we could go... No, that's too many tiers. Okay, yeah, let's go for this one. Delicious, tasty, edible but not great. What was the next one? I guess we need something maybe between edible but not great and would eat in life or death scenario. Would eat out of social anxiety. Like when you're out and about and there's other people there and like someone's made you some food, they're like, oh, please eat my food and enjoy it, and then you kind of just have to go along with it. Would eat in life or death scenario, and then would rather die. Okay, King Slime. Ken looks pretty tasty, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like he would taste like jelly. I would eat King Slime. I feel like Desert Scourge would be very dry, so edible but not great. Eye of Cthulhu, I would eat out of social anxiety. I'm imagining Eye of Cthulhu as like an actual eye. Like, if I was in a group of people and they're like, oh, we've made some frog's eyes for you, or like fish eyes, I would maybe like pop one in my mouth and eat it out of social anxiety, but you know, probably would prefer not to. Crapulon's probably edible, but not great. Eater of Worlds would eat in life or death scenario. If you serve me up Eater of Worlds, I probably won't eat it out of social anxiety. Desert Scourge might be like a beef jerky. True. Or it could just be really dry beef. Like in the bad way. Like an overly well done beef. Brain of Cthulhu, kind of the same. You've kind of got like the Corruption and Crimson crew here. Queen Bee. Interesting. Because I reckon you could cook Queen Bee up with some honey. Get quite a tasty looking thing, but it's hard. In fact, you know what? The corruption bosses are going down here. I would not eat them. I would rather die. Skeletron. I guess bone marrow is tasty. It's the only edible part, really. Bone marrow is quite tasty. Deerclops is just venison. I quite like venison. It's going in tasty. Slime God, I guess it's like a more meaty kind of jelly, which I would eat out of social anxiety. The Wall of Flesh, if you cooked it right, I feel like the Wall of Flesh could be quite tasty, but I don't know if you're cooking right. Maybe it's like raw, so I'm going to put edible but not great. Queen Slime is going up here with King Slime. That's like strawberry jelly, and this is like blue raspberry jelly. That's my way of. In fact, you know, let's move up to delicious. And let's put Deerclops top of here. Cryogen's just ice. Ice is edible, but nothing special. The phrase meat jelly is not one I anticipated hearing. Well, here you go. we ask the questions that others are not prepared to. Twins are like a worse version of the Eye. The Eye of Cthulhu, because it's like there's like a metallic irony taste, you know? Aquatic Scourge, I feel like, would just be seafood. Like, it would be like eel or something like that, you know? I think he could be quite tasty if cooked right. Destroyer, I don't think you could eat the Destroyer. We maybe need like another tier for inedible. Actually inedible. Is that not a word? Inedible? Is that it? There we go. So yeah, let's put all the metal ones here. Is there anything else? Yeah, let's put. We're gonna sweep past the bone marrow argument and just say that Skeletron is actually inedible because he's a bone. Brimstone Elemental. I don't know here. I feel like it'd be very spicy. Brimstone Elemental would be like a lot of chili. And I kind of like spicy food. So I'm going to say tasty. I mean, Calamitas Clone, you could kind of say the same. Is Calamitas Clone kind of tasty? Is she spicy? I'm going to say so. Plantera is just like a nice salad, I would guess. Maybe like with a bit of a fruity taste to it. So let's go there. Tasty. I would eat Anahita in a life or death scenario because it's cannibalism. Well, it's not even really cannibalism. She's like partially human, I guess. So the same as Brimstone Elemental. It's just Brimstone Elemental seems tastier. Prefer spicy to seafood. Strawberry Elemental. Does look a bit like a strawberry. You definitely need an edible tier because I'm pretty sure Ceaseless Void eats you, not the other way around. True, true. Leviathan, edible but not great. Probably very seafoody. Astrum, Aureus is all mechanical, so I'm going to say inedible. Golem, actually inedible. Plaguebringer Goliath is just all metal, so actually inedible. Empress, life or death scenario. Duke Fishron, edible but not great. Probably quite a gamey but also fishy taste. Ravager, probably here. I need to change the color of this one actually. Let's go blue. Yeah, Ravager I would eat in a life or death scenario. I imagine it's very rocky, but the fleshy parts could be nice. Lunatic Cultist is a life or death scenario. Astrum Deus is also mechanical, so I can't eat him. Astrogeldon. This could be like psychedelic jelly because it's from space. I'm gonna say delicious. We've got like a slime tier up here other than the slime gods because it's meat jelly. Pillars. What are the pillars? They look a bit meaty. But like, what are they? Like, do they taste fruity maybe? Is this like an orange flavored one? A blue raspberry and a strawberry? Or I don't know what this one would be. Apple maybe? Let's say that. Let's say that the solar pillar tastes like orange and is therefore delicious. The vortex pillar tastes like apple and is therefore tasty. Blue raspberry is delicious and strawberry is delicious. Nebula pillar would be the most delicious. You're probably true, yeah. Moonlord. I guess it would be a bit like calamari. Which is, I would say, edible but not great. And what's this? Is this the Guardians? I feel like Guardians and Providence are probably inedible because of the amount of rock that's in them. But maybe if you could like separate the, I don't know, it's like rock and fire. Yeah, I'm gonna say that they're inedible. As is Stormweaver, because he's just metal, and Ceaseless Void. Dragon Folly, I think would be quite tasty. It'd be like spicy chicken that also electrocutes you when you eat it somehow. Stormweaver would be sour though. Stormweaver, I don't think you could eat Stormweaver because he's metal. Is he like an actual living being? Cygnus, life or death scenario because he's humanoid. Poltergast. Is Poltergast edible? Poltergast is like a collection of souls, so I don't know. Probably inedible. And then Old Duke, I would eat out of social anxiety. It's like a much worse version of Duke Fishron. I'm going to say the Devourer of Gods is also inedible. And then Yaren, I think Yaren would be delicious. And I'm actually going to move Dragon Folly up to delicious as well. Then the Exomix are inedible. Calamitas is life or death scenario. Primordial Worm, I would eat out of social anxiety. Giant Clam, edible but not great. I'm not really into seafoods to be honest. Pirate Ship, inedible. Dark Mage, life or death. In fact, you know, I'm going to put the Brain and Perforators up to social anxiety because they're not human. This is like the human tier. Other than Ravager. Okay, I would eat Ravager with social anxiety. Pirates are edible, though the ship might not be. We're going by the ship. The Ogre... I think life or death again. I bet Betsy would be quite tasty. Dragon meat, I feel like you'd get some powers from that. Wood is inedible. Pumpkin, I'm going to say pumpkin is delicious. No, actually, I don't like pumpkin that much. I'm going to say tasty. Then everscreen. Again, wood isn't... Well, I feel like you can maybe make the pine needles into something, like a soup or a stew. Edible, but not great. Sand tank is metal. Ice queen is made of ice, so we'll go next to cryogen. Sand shark, similar to desert scourge, probably very dry, but edible. Oh, hi Neville Siko. How are you doing? Martian saucer is inedible. And I'd probably rather die than eat anything from the sulphurous sea. So there we go. There's the Terraria and Calamity mod bosses ranked by how edible they are. The most objective tier list you'll probably ever see, to be honest. But can you share the image for that one? Yeah, we can grab the image. Okay. I'll send that to my Discord later on after the stream. I would like one more attempt against bosses in this stream. Let's try more trivia questions. Oh, I've done this one already. Skeletron has to be exquisite. Oh, how I do love the taste of bone marrow. Well, we did discuss that. I don't know if there's going to be any bone marrow within a skull. If it was like maybe his leg or something, if it's like a leg bone, then yeah, but I think because it's a skull, probably not. Let's try this Terraria quiz. Who created Terraria? That's Red. Or Relogic. Okay. What boss is this? That's Duke Fishron. I know him. He's the YouTuber that uploads trash content that's re-uploaded from 3 years ago. And this is Cobalt. Skeletron legs, sequel to Moonlord legs. Well, technically the skull of Moonlord is Skeletron, so... What of the three mechanical bosses is this? That's the twins. I feel like you could guess that even if you hadn't played the game. Final boss name, Moonlord. That was really quick. Terraria bars. Bars tier list? Whew. The final boss is actually Deer Clubs. True. Right, I'm going to go ahead and do this in kind of reverse order. By doing it a bit like this. Wait, I need an extra tier here, and then yeah, that's the pre-hard mode bars, and then we're gonna add Demonite and Crimtane on top of that. Crimtane being a bit higher, and then Hellstone on top of that, and Meteorite with it. Now that feels a little basic because, like, of course that's the tier list. Do I want to actually? Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, let's do it like that. Like that. Rank bars by how much you want to eat them. because not gonna lie, some of them look tasty. I don't know which ones you're thinking of. Maybe shroomite is edible and chlorophyte, but they do grow in the jungle, so like those are made of entirely edible things, presumably. Orichalcum is upper tier for me because nostalgia from Xbox 360, plus always loved the melee set bonus, it's epic. Orichalcum is like S tier. I'm like Orichalcum and Palladium are the top of these, and then there's like Titanium and Adamantite. Hallowed is also S tier. In fact, you know what? Yeah, you know what? Yeah, let's do it like that. And then there's this and this. No, not that. Ah, this. Yeah. Chlorophyte is like B as well. Luminite is obviously like S, but the bottom of S, because realistically by that point you don't use it for much. And then A for Spectre and Shroomite. With enough imagination, Orichalcum is cotton candy bar. No, it's not. Shroomite bars look to be blue raspberry. Guys, I don't think that the ore bars are edible for the most part. I'm afraid to tell you that it's just not true. Right, we're doing slimes by how tasty they would be, assuming that they're all edible. Going to go ahead and put toxic slime at the bottom, and then these guys in C. I feel like that's a good start. In fact, yeah, let's put all the corrupt and crimson ones in here. That's just the red one. I think blue would be nice, and I think pink would be nice. Green would be like a solid A. Same with jungle. Sandy one B. I think sandy one would be a bit, you know. Or the lava one, I imagine tastes like orange. And the ice one, I imagine just tastes like ice, so it's going in B. The mother and baby slimes, you know, is it fair to eat them? They're a family. Which one's the rainbow one? Is this the rainbow one, or is this the black slime? That's the black slime. I feel like the spiked jungle slime is going to hurt to eat, so I'm going to put that with the toxic one. Ice one is also going to hurt to eat, but it's going to be actually edible because it's frozen. Pink one tasted like cotton candy jello, 100% not fake news. I believe you, yeah. The big green one is rainbow. Oh, okay. The rainbow one would be pretty delicious, I'm thinking. That would, you know, that would taste like some kind of merging of all the flavors. I really said pink one and not pinky. I think I said the same, don't worry. Gastropod feels like an actual living thing, so I'm going to say D. King slime, A. Queen slime, S. Spiked slime, C. Yellow, red, pink here, and purple. Then black. And I'm gonna say that, you know, because of the moral implications, I'm gonna put the mother and baby slime down here. I feel like the taste would be impacted by, you know, the thought of what you did to that family. Is eating king slime cannibalism because of the ninja? That's a good question. The ninja is the candy at the center. Yeah, it's like a gobstopper. It's the chewy what do you call it? Right, we've got another traveling merchant. Let's go see where he is. And you have nothing of value. Not to be rude, but it's just true. I forget that every time I go over, you guys can't see the shop. You know, I might move this over here. I don't know where to move this for you guys. I guess you can deal with not seeing the clock. Although I could use tab and then you would see the clock as well. That maybe works better. Just need to get in bed, get the chat open, and then get back to the right tab. Question is, do you have to eat the umbrella too? Oh, that's a good point. If so, I'm going to say C for that one actually. Because we're assuming that you're going to have to eat the spikes for the spiked ones and the thorns for the thorn one. Yeah, I think I'm quite happy with this. Maybe actually move these up here. This one looks a bit too pissy coloured to be nice. What about the Queen Slime spawns? We're not talking about those, we're just talking about Queen Slime itself. I like how this implies this is what the character is dreaming of. Yes. With enough imagination, the umbrella also tastes like cotton candy. Does everything taste like cotton candy to you? Have you eaten anything other than cotton candy, or is your only frame of reference cotton candy? Mostly epic boss from Terraria. That's just bosses. Right, critters by how edible they are. Oh, I don't even know what half these critters are. Okay, worms are in I tier. Even the golden one will be slightly better. But I feel like there's an insect tier here. You know? Although snails maybe have a bit more meat on them. Truffle worm, I guess, could be nice. But yeah, there's like a butterfly tier right here. Which is also where the grubbies go. Frogs can go a bit higher. Penguins could taste quite nice, who knows? Yeah, I feel like there needs to be more of a gap here. And then let's say the worm's a bit better than the... Yeah, let's say this is the butterfly tier. Not much eating on butterflies, but the golden ones would be slightly better. Scorpion, I guess, could taste nice in the right scenario. Birds are better than nothing, and this buggy goes here as well. Rabbit, yeah, could be nice. More bugs and more birds. I don't know what this is. What's this blue one? Golden bird, I feel would taste nice. Golden rabbit would taste even better. Golden goldfish? Oh no, that's just the goldfish. Goldfish probably doesn't taste very nice, I'm gonna say. Don't eat my pet rat. It has to be tiered. And then that's the goldfish, which is gonna taste slightly better. This is what, like a golden cricket or something? Let's see here. Golden rat. Still probably not that good. Golden squirrel. Let's put that with the rabbit. Yeah. Cricket, not very nice probably. Or grasshopper, wherever it is. Firefly goes here. Duck, I quite like a bit of duck. Mouse, probably not very nice. Squirrel, let's go here, and scorpion there. Other squirrel, also here. I don't know what these are, so they're going to nest here. That's a golden frog. This one, oh. Yeah, I'm okay with that being there. I feel like the golden frog has to taste better than the normal frog, right? Right, Terraria wood tier list. Okay, I closed my eyes for that, so I hope you're happy with how it looks. Alright, let's do mounts by how edible they seem, how nice they would taste. I'm gonna go ahead and say the basilisk would taste kinda nice, but not great. B probably wouldn't taste very nice. This book probably would not taste very good at all. Neither would the Martian thing, the drill containment unit. The bunny could taste nice. This goat, this would be a spicy goat. It's going in B tier. Spicy shark, C tier. This pig fish thing, B tier. Golf cart, F tier. Flamingo, D tier. Horse, I mean, some cultures eat them anyway, so the horses are all going in C tier. Sand tank, F tier. Scullix, I would be curious to find out what alien tastes like. So let's say S tier. That you can't eat. Broom, you can't eat. Pirate ship, you can't eat. Once again, that's just flavoured jelly. Pogo stick, can't eat. This would probably taste better than this one, because this one's more pig-like. This one's more fish-like. And I do like venison. Wood, well, these are technically edible, but probably not very nice, probably. And then turtle, D tier. There we go. Golf cart would taste like cake if you think about it. Are you okay? With enough imagination, the pogo stick tastes like metallic, very large taffy. Do you taste with your imagination, or do you taste with your mouth? All of that can't eat. All I'm thinking is just not with that attitude. What do you mean? I guess, yeah, you could eat the broom and the pirate ship if you're real hungry. But these are all metal. Can't eat metal. I've tried it. Right. Wings, based on how tasty they would be. Okay, we're gonna assume that we've got like a nice barbecue sauce to dip these in. I think the fledgling wings would be pretty tasty. Bat wings, risky. Beetle wings, probably not very nice. Bee wings, same, not very nice, and also not very good eating, I don't think. Betsy's wings, they'd be really tasty. Bone wings, that's just like wings that someone else is eating. But I'd rather eat the bone marrow out of them than beetle or bee wings. Same with butterfly wings. This is like the insect tier. I don't know what some of these wings are. I think a lot of them are the ones from whatchamacallit? The devs. That's the name of them. Dev wings, yeah. These are devil wings. They're gonna go with it. I'm gonna move the bat wings up. You know, the bat wings have got some meat on them. These probably don't. Pixie wings. I feel like pixie wings would taste quite nice. I think, you know what? I think they taste like cotton candy. Festive wings. I'm gonna go B tier. I'm gonna assume that those are little berries and not little lights. Thin wings. Also B tier. Probably not much eaten, but you know, better than bone. Flame wings. These are just really spicy wings, and I do like spicy food, so A tier. Fishron wings. B tier. They'd be edible for sure. They're gonna go above fin wings. Are these Empress wings actually? Yeah, I think these are Empress wings. They're gonna go A tier. It tastes like a rainbow. Hoverboard is not edible, I'm saying. And then harpy wings, A tier. They're like the fledgling wings, but a different breed of thing. Frozen wings. Oof, you know what? I don't want to eat frozen wings. I like my wings to be cooked and warm. That's not spectral wings, is it? Is that spectral wings? Or are those dev wings? I can't tell. Is that a jetpack that's going in the do not eat tier? Leaf wings. I'm gonna say leaf wings are A tier. No, we don't eat leaves. We don't eat leaves. This, I don't know what this is, but it's going in F tier. Same with this. Mothron wings, they're going in the insect tier. What are these? These are flame wings, then what are these ones up here? These ones look tastier anyway, that's for sure. These look like more insect wings, they're going there. Have we got the old spectral wings and the new spectral wings? I can't tell. These are tired fairy wings, they're gonna go D. Steampunker wings, they're like metal and stuff, they go there. Spooky wings, they're gonna go D. Oh, you know what, these are solar ones, that's what that is. And then are these Stardust wings? Leaf wings are vegan, that's true. With enough imagination, the festive wings taste like leaves and glowing acidic jelly beans. It's true, guys. Everyone knows it. I think we need to confiscate Nicholas Shard's imagination. I think so too. Harpy wings taste like chicken. I agree. Or maybe like duck or something. Hoverboard might taste like a blue airhead. I doubt it. Kata won't be happy about Mothwing and D tier. I don't think Kata would be wanting to eat them, to be honest. Hear me out. Steampunk wings, they may be metallic, but name has steam. Steam is just water vapor, hence, with enough imagination, it's just metallic water vapor. I want you to go into your kitchen and to boil some water and then put a fork in it and eat it. And then tell me how tasty that is. Go make a fork soup. You put some knives and spoons in there if you want. These vortex ones, they're gonna go C tier. I think these are nebula ones. They're also gonna go C tier, and I think those are the whatchamacallit ones, Stardust ones. Wait, this is tasty tier list? Yeah, this is tasty tier list. These ones look kind of tasty. They look like just normal, I don't know if they're like crow's wings or raven's wings or something, but we're gonna say they're tasty. These ones look kind of tasty as well. I don't know what they are, but they're going in the tasty tier. These look mechanical. I'm gonna say they're not tasty. These are going there. This there. These are the spectral ones. They're gonna go C. These look a little more tasty. They're gonna go here. And then these are going to go there, these are going to go there, and finally these are going to go there. There we go. That's ghost wings. Oh yeah, tasty. Yummy ghosts. Oh, pets / light pets. Here we go. Once again, this is by taste. Oh, they've even got the new one in. Right, I'm gonna go ahead and put that there, that there. The bee one tastes a bit better than those. Penguin one tastes a bit better than those. The bone marrow one, well, we're assuming that you can't get bone marrow, but it's probably still going to taste better than the world eater one. Truffle tastes really good, apparently. Let's say truffle's B. Yeah. Dinosaur, I want to taste dinosaur. He's going in A. Snowman, not much taste to snow. Firebat, that's the spicy wings that we were talking about earlier. That's going in S. I don't know what half of these things are. I'm not gonna lie. Rabbit, A. I'm gonna fight Neville if he says that you can eat the cube. What's it called? Support cube or whatever. Heart. Yeah, we'll go there. No, we'll go there. Cat probably tastes surprisingly good. I don't know what this thing is. And this one is probably there. This one's there as well. That's like the apple one. That's the blue raspberry one. And this is the strawberry one. No, this is the strawberry one. In fact, yeah, they're going. Yeah. They're going there. Turtle goes here because it's actually edible. This one too is edible. This is going there. And this one not edible. Let's put that in the pet tier. Spider, yuck. Another hornet or something. With enough imagination, you could definitely eat the eye spring. It's basically a Twizzler. Sure, let's go there. Parrot, yep. This one is yep, and yep. Then this one is yep, and this one is yep. This one, ooh, no, don't want that one. Ooh, the tiki basket is wood, so this goes there. Maggot zombie probably there. I guess this is like a werewolf or something. That goes there. This one tastes like that, so that goes there. This one is there, and this one's there. Then this one here. This one there. Flying fish, kinda nice. This one goes there. There we go. That's that one done. Oh, we could do summons. I bet some of the summons are tasty. Slime's going top. I'm telling you, slime just tastes like jelly. Imp is going slightly further below. Flinks probably tastes quite nice. This you can't eat. This you can't eat. And this you can't eat. Bat, I'm gonna say, is like bat wings. Spider, probably not very nice. Bee's probably better than the spider. And the tiger, probably better than those. Frog, I'm gonna say A. Can't eat. Stardust Dragon, probably tasty. And this one's probably tasty too. This one probably just tastes like water. This one probably tastes good. This one, not very tasty. This one kind of tasty. And this one, this cannibalism, so it's not very tasty. What about the dirtiest dirt block? The most tasty. With enough imagination, the frog probably tastes like cotton candy frog. Yeah, you're probably right. I think with enough imagination, the frog probably would taste like a cotton candy frog. What we have learned from this stream is that slime is tasty. More people want to eat metal than we'd like, and that many things taste of cotton candy. Everything. Not many things. Everything tastes like cotton candy. If you have enough imagination. That's what we've learned. And there's your edible bars one. That's the taste of each bar. Is this one for bars taste now? Yeah, yeah, it is. Yeah. Let's save that. Okay, expert mode items based on taste. This is made of gel, so obviously S tier. Shield of Cthulhu, it's made of like flesh at least, so probably B. Demon Heart, you do eat it in game, so presumably somewhat tasty. I'm assuming the Hive Pack tastes like honey and what do you call it? Honeycomb. So that's going in S tier. Celestial Starboard, I bet that tastes nice. And this is made of flesh, so it's going there. This is inedible. This is probably not got much food in it. It's going there. This inedible. This is made of slime, so it's going up the top. The top. The tentacle tastes like calamari. It's going to go there. Worm Scarf does not taste very nice, but it's at least made of flesh. Oh. We have a boss fight. Okay, I've got my buffs. Get rid of that for you. I feel like my brain has rotten from the last like half hour of tier lists, and I don't know if I'm ready for this. Let's get exploding bullets ready for if we want to use that at some point, because this is the destroyer one. Buff up now. Let's just hope that the Zappinator does like 3,000 damage to the destroyer. Oh no, this is Skeletron Prime. Oh yeah. Badly. I need to stop getting hit. Oh, these things are in my way. Ah! Oh, I wish enemies couldn't spawn there. Oh, that was such a waste. That was such a waste of an attempt. Because my brain was rotten from playing tier list. Watch the enemies. Yeah, I should have done that. I should have watched the enemies. High velocity is better for destroyer. Ooh, okay, I thought the explosive would be because it could hit more segments. You sound hungry. I probably am, is the thing. Well, back you go to tier list hell. Yep. There's no escaping tier list hell. You may think you can escape, but you just can't. No one can escape it. Okay, I'm gonna give it till tomorrow night and then probably head off because this ain't going too well. I'm gonna check for one more spawn and then we're leaving. Is it maybe time to take a break and rest? It probably is. That's why we're going for one more attempt, if possible, if it spawns, and then calling it a day. The fire rate of the Zappinator is quite low, annoyingly. I wish I could give you my luck. I get mech summoned so frequently when I'm trying to get gear. Yeah. I mean, having one already has, like, getting the first mech down is definitely helpful, because then Traveling Merchant can sell extra stuff, and it's got me the jetpack, which makes the others much easier, but still pretty difficult. Okay, I'm gonna head to the toilet quickly and be back in a second. In fact, no, because then, yeah, the Traveling Merchant could spawn. I'm hungry and I need to be ready for the Prismace video drop in like 3.5 hours. Yeah, the Deathless Calamity one. I'm looking forward to that. It's been a long time in the making, from what I can see. Yeah, I am going to go to the toilet. I'll be back in a second. And I'm back. Didn't get any Traveling Merchant, I'm afraid, so let's see if we get a mech spawn. With enough imagination, Nebula background could taste like cotton candy. I don't think it needs that much imagination. I think you need more imagination for the Vampire Frog to taste like cotton candy frog than for the Nebula background to taste like cotton candy. After the Prisma video is over, I can go down and start making lasagna. Nice. I need to go make some pasta after this, I think. Because this has been an ordeal. One that I wish I was more prepared for. What kind of pasta? Just like garlic and an onion pasta with some, well, it's like a tomato sauce based one. It's just like a jar of sauce that I bought at the shops. Nothing too exciting. I think I'm too far in it because part of me just wants to keep waiting, which I know is insane because nothing has happened in so long. This may be one that I just have to do off stream because I can't imagine this stream has been great. We've not made a single bit of progress aside from getting an orange Zappinator. And even with the sleeping, we're still going through nights painfully slow. If only you could fish and sleep. Yeah, fishing would have been good. It's been very fun, actually. Oh, I'm glad. I think I've ran out of tier lists to go through though. We started having to go through them based on how edible the bosses would be. And how edible slimes would be. And there's only so many edible tier lists you can go through before you start to lose your sanity a bit. And then you die to the first boss you see. That's all I'm saying. I feel like a gambling addict here because I'm just like we'll just one more roll, one more try to see if one of the mechs spawn. You never run out, you just end up with lower and lower standards for edibility. True. Person, can't fish on stream, would be too boring. Terraria sleeping entire stream that enters the room. Yeah, people with quality of life mods will be like, well, I can't be expected to just fish on stream or do herb farming on stream, so I have to use quality of life mods. This is what your stream could be if you just had imagination. Annoyingly, I'm probably going to need to go collect more potions at some point. Hopefully not too soon. With enough imagination, I think quality of life mods taste like crap, but I don't want to imagine that. You don't have to use your imagination. They do taste like crap. They are crap. They don't just taste like crap, they are crap. So next time you're thinking of using a quality of life mod, think of the taste of poop in your mouth. Swirl it around, you know, really absorb the flavors. Journey would have had the benefit of making this part go faster, but world hopping made the start of the game till now way more interesting. That's true. Except for Vein Mine, that tastes like a Michelin star meal. No, it doesn't. Vein Mine's the worst because it's the most innocent looking. It's trying to get under the radar because people are like, oh, well, it just helps you mine ores quicker, but no. It's the worst of them all. At least with the other ones, you know what you're getting. You know, you install Louis AFK, you know that you're cheating. You install Vein Miner, you think, oh, it's just one thing. It's a gateway quality of life mod. It's the weed of quality of life mods. Once you start with Vein Miner, it's a slippery slope until full on Louis AFK using Dragon Lens in your survival playthrough. Don't do quality of life, kids, indeed. It really isn't that bad unless you abuse it, since you can abuse any modded added turn. Oh, you sound like you sound like an addict here. You know, it's not that bad unless you abuse it. You know, I'm not abusing it. I could stop any time. I could stop using quality of life mods. I just don't want to. Hell yeah, let's go. Destroyer. Do we think Zappinator for Destroyer? Either way, the laser's gonna kill me in like 3 seconds, so. Unless I just go up real high and use platforms. Where's my Snake Charmer's flute? Can make a little box up here. I can shoot through here, yeah. But then harpies could spawn, that's not great. Let's try a little lower. What if you use dynamite for the destroyer? I'm not wanting to use dynamite necessarily, but I'm not against using something like this. Oh, this is easy. This is good, yeah. As long as you take down the probes. Yeah, this one's fine. Don't even really need to use any defensive or movement gear. Not that I've got any gear that deals damage. This is a lot easier than Skeletron Prime for sure. Although I'm still not convinced I won't manage to mess it up somehow. There we go. Easy. Oh, they did deal like 34 damage, so that could have ended badly, to be honest. Don't do quality of life mods unless you have over 10k hours already, and I do personally value the idea of a run. I do way more than the actual gameplay. Hooray! Right. It now feels kind of pointless to stop, you know? Part of me is like, let's just keep going, let's get Prime down. And once again, rolling the dice, hoping to get another spawn. Because it would be so much nicer to come out of the stream having defeated both of the mechs, because from there it's pretty much a straight shot to the end game. I wonder how much of this playthrough is going to be spent just sleeping, actually. I can agree with that mentality, actually, Bone Reaper. I feel the experience you choose for yourself and the experience you recommend to others is sometimes vastly different. Yeah, that's true. Like, I wouldn't recommend any of you do this playthrough. And if I wasn't doing it for a video, I probably wouldn't do it myself. Like for this run, if I were to do this run on my own, then I would have most likely just skipped this particular waiting since I'm not making content and it doesn't add to the difficulty of the experience. Yeah, if it wasn't for me recording this and making it into a video, I almost definitely would have just spawned some, or like got some mech summons from an all items world and then jumped over here. I feel like we should have higher standards for gameplay used for content than gameplay used for fun. It's like how you would be happy to watch, I don't know, you'd be happier to play football at an amateur level yourself than to watch it at an amateur level. I guess I view the same as content, where like you would be happy to watch someone do a playthrough that you wouldn't do yourself because it's like grindy or difficult, and you should expect that there's more of like a a weight put on doing things properly in that than you would yourself. Like, you might cheat items in yourself, but you should not expect a YouTuber to do that. Or even, in my opinion, to use quality of life mods, but that's another thing. Doing Terraria stuck with Encumbering Stone for fun, not recording video, would be crazy. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I do think we should demand more from YouTubers, and that should be to not use quality of life mods. Especially the ones that, the people that like pump out a video once a week, somehow that's a full playthrough. Like, the only way you're doing that is with heavy use of quality of life mods. And the chances are it's not a very challenging run you're doing. Yeah, I watched the first 12 hours of Sorbet's lawnmower streams because no way in hell am I doing that. Yeah, that's... I mean, Sorbet Cafe does it well, I would say. He is not afraid of doing like a 300-hour playthrough just for the sake of a video. Alright, we need to make the Ankh Shield, so we'll buy the item from this NPC. Yeah, and the worst is when they can buy items that shouldn't be available. Like, a lot of the quality of life mods don't take into account the fact that Calamity changes progression in hard mode, and will make things available that should not be available at that point. Oh, no spawn tonight. That's for the most part how I view my own gameplay, since when I come up for a run idea, then I think it out and then just go and actually have to prove the run, though I still wouldn't use quality of life to actively ruin the core challenge of the run. What too much free time does to a person. I mean, this is literally me having too much free time right now. But if I wanted to do this with some quality of life mods, I think a lot of viewers wouldn't bat an eyelid, and they would be like, oh yeah, he could use a quality of life mod that gives him mech summons for free. Why not? You can use a quality of life mod to speed up time to 24 times its original rate. Why not? At that point I'm pretty much talking about journey mode, but yeah, the same goes for quality of life. If I'm not happy about how a creator does his or her video, I just don't watch it. That's fair, that's fair. I feel like a lot of people have too low standards for what they'll accept though. And a lot of, not necessarily in terms of like quality, but I mean in terms of like being lied to almost. Like, a lot of videos in the Terraria niche have the issue of being actively filled with misinformation, or being misleading about like how they got an item, or, you know, certain parts of the game, I guess. But I love watching Terraria slop. Oh, I'm not saying it's not entertaining. It certainly is. But it's important to note when it is slop and when it's not. Can't you just block off the room to the left so imps don't TP there? I'd almost rather they teleport near me though, because then I can actually hit them much easier. And since they shoot through blocks, it's probably better that they spawn near me rather than far, and then have to teleport somewhere further away but still try and shoot me. Okay, tonight is the last night that I'm going to try. I definitely get more enjoyment out of just coming up and going through run ideas, but it feels unfinished if I don't play it actually, so I just need to play it at some point. Yeah, I kind of get the same way. I mean, I have a lot of ideas written down for challenge runs that I probably will never get to one day, but it would be nice if I could. Come on, Sergeant United Shield. Sergeant United Shield, please. Ugh, water gun. Could go companion cube. Let's not go companion cube. I respect the fact that you don't use any mods because it means I can theoretically replicate any of your feats because I play on Switch and therefore can't get mods. Yeah, that's a good point actually. I hadn't really thought of that, where quality of life mods are not available to everyone. And if you're watching as like a, not a tutorial necessarily, but as like a showcase of what's possible, it might genuinely not be possible on the device that you're using. Interesting. I think if you're doing a vanilla challenge, you should probably stick to no mods. And if you're doing like a calamity challenge, you should probably not use much quality of life outside of magic storage. And then, I don't know, I think you should use what's intended by the developers of whatever thing you're playing. So like, if you're playing Fargo's Souls mod, I mean Fargo's Mutant mod is just a quality of life mod, but it's required to play Fargo's Souls mod. So like, you're getting the intended experience by using those two together. But if you use Calamity plus Fargo's Mutant mod plus Alchemist NPC plus Louis AFK, you're not getting the intended experience. And that's fine if, like Bone Reaper, you've played 190 challenge runs. But if you're not at that point, like, you probably don't have enough experience of the base experience, I guess, to then be changing it so drastically. Can the average modded player even turn off magic storage? That's the one quality of life mod that I still use. Oh, I thought that was a spawn there, but it's the Travelling Merchant leaving. Come on. No. Afraid not. We'll have to finish off the mix next run then. But yeah, thank you all for watching. I hope there was something in it for some of you. I can't imagine it was the best stream, but you know, we had a little bit of fun with the tier lists, I guess. We got one of the mix down. At this point, we're doing one mic per stream, I guess. Now that it's possible to actually spawn them. But yeah, thank you for watching, and I will see you in the next one.